What is up, ladies and gentlemen? My name is Jasper Jeep, and welcome back to Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair. I know my voice isn't really that much better than it was yesterday, but I figure it's kind of been a little too long, and I just wanted to get back to it. So let's get back to it. We have left off at Byakuya's death scene. Yes, you can hear me now because I had the microphone muted. So basically, last we left off, the lights went out, and when they came back on, Byakuya was found dead underneath one of the tables. And at the scene of the crime, we have some night vision goggles and a knife. And a lot of blood. But, is the screen purposefully not full? Yes! Because I have had complaints that the chat box was covering up the screen. I've decided to try to do something to fix that problem. And the only way I could do that was to either get rid of the chat box on the screen or minimize the play window. So I chose to do I chose to do the latter. So that's why the screen is smaller than it was. Anyway, let's get going. Byakuya.
Why is Byakuya? No.
I just stood there horrified as showers of screams rang out behind me. As I gazed quietly at the body of my former friend.
Why?
I don't know, Mahiru. Why?
What is this? Hey!
This is impossible!
Are you kidding me?
Don't mess with me! This must be some kind of mistake! Come signed at what? What the fuck did I just say? This can't be real blood, right? It's gotta be something like jam or sauce. Because if it's not, this...
What the hell?
Good gracious, things quickly took a turn for the worse. Of course he knew that we were all here. My, now this is interesting.
Thrills, chills, kills!
On this tropical paradise known as Jabberwock Island, the very first murder has finally taken place. Murder?
Could it be?
Hold on. Does this mean... Does this mean... Of course.
That's right!
Byakuya was killed by one of you.
Of course!
If you look at the body, you can tell instantly that he was obviously murdered. Look, he has such a horrible expression on his face, don't you think? Face filled with regret that his life was ended by force, all thanks to someone else's selfish desires. To have a dying face such as this. If this isn't murder, then what the heck could it be? Sorry, I'm eating a sandwich. Byakuya was most likely sacrificed by someone who really wanted to leave this island. Lies! It's all lies. You're lying. You're lying that he was murdered. No, he isn't. Murdered. The moment I screamed that word, a thick, muddy feeling of despair swelled within my body. Which means that I've accepted the fact that Byakuya was murdered.
What is this? Could it be?
Is that really Byakuya? Hey, where were you?
Why?
Why did this happen? Why Byakuya?
Phew.
I see. It appears Fuyuhiko is the only one who isn't here.
What are you gonna do?
So, in the spirit of keeping everyone on the same page, how about we do this the usual way?
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
Excuse me. Class trial?
Hey,
I've already explained this to you, right? If one of you gets murdered, the rest of you have to debate who you think is the blackened. You're telling us to figure out who the killer is?
correct.
That's right. Oh god, my voice. That's right. From this point on, you guys must investigate and uncover the blackened culprit.
That's impossible.
It can't be. Someone actually killed Byakuya. There's no way. If you wanna make an outburst, if you wanna make an outburst like that, you'll end up being a suspect.
That's...
I won't believe it. One of us killed Byakuya? There's no way. Something as hopeless as that would ever happen. There's no way. Fuck it.
No.
If you're actually thinking that way, it means you guys are already being conned by the killer. Come on, let's hurry up and begin! An impassioned, life-risking battle between you guys and the Blackened, and it's already started. It started the moment one of you plotted to kill someone. Hey, what are you saying?
You can't.
Everyone, please, you should not believe what Monokuma says. No matter how much you interfere, there's only ever one truth.
On my grandfather's...
On your grandfather's name? Is that what you meant to say? It just cut off when all he said was, on my grandfather's... And then it cut off. On my grandfather's name! You have a grandpa?
On my grandfather's...
Oh, it's intentional. Grave, your grandpa is dead? What happened to him?
On my grandfather's...
Plane?
Emergency.
What happened to your grandpa? Did his plane crash?
This is kind of depressing.
I don't know. I don't even know where to begin at this rate.
You ain't my comedy partner anymore.
It hurt so much when you hit me with a charging corkscrew attack.
Did you see that? This stunning display of power. Defy your big brother and I will show you no mercy. I will harden my heart and teach you a lesson you won't soon forget. Oh, damn. Well, fuck. If only I had my magic stick, I'd be able to fight back against Monokuma.
Fine, fine.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just leave the whiny rabbit loser alone and get on with the investigation. Now then, in the spirit of lovey doubt and dovey deception. Wait, what? Put your heart and soul into what?
Yoo-hoo!
I wish you the best of luck. And with that, Monokuma vanished, leaving those of us who were grief-stricken alone with our despair.
What is this?
What does this mean? I don't understand this at all. A search for Byakuya's killer. Why did it turn out like this? Where the fuck were you when you were supposed to be watching the goddamn Office?
What's going on?
Give me a break. Why do I have to be involved in this horrible situation? Oh, now you're all cleaned up. Cool. You can't doubt each other because you're all friends.
Understand?
But Mr. Hamhands really did get killed, right? And if we don't find out who the killer is, we're all gonna get killed, right?
Please wait.
That being said, I cannot... Oh, wait. That being said, I cannot abide by this. Now that I have finally made friends, there is no way I can doubt them.
So,
Seriously? Did you even listen to what I said? It doesn't matter what you can abide by this or not. We gotta do this to survive, right? Then we have no choice but to do- Wow, for once she's actually right. It's like, forget about abiding by it. This whole thing, everything up until now is the past, okay? This is the now. We gotta do what's necessary now.
I won't forgive you.
No! Oh, gee. No! Friends doubting friends is a major no-no.
Shut up! Shut up!
No, shut up! Just go away! Oh god, no.
Ooh,
The threats are scary. Do we really have to do it? No, I don't want to do something like that.
no.
I don't want to do it either. It sounds so scary.
However,
It is just as Hiyoko said. If we're going to get killed for not doing it, then we must do it. Still, I can't believe one of us killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe it. There's no way. So for that reason,
Yep.
I'll do it. I'll investigate Byakuya's death. I will do my best to prove there is no killer among us. There's no need to deceive or doubt each other. What we need to do is what we need to fight is not ourselves,
There's no mistake.
but that which is trying to crush us, this despair. This hopeless reality. That's the real enemy we need to fight. If I'm going to survive this, then I have to fight it. Before you start, can I say something? Yes, Chiaki.
well,
In closed circle detective games, the player usually has to decide on who's going to guard the crime scene. What should we do?
I know.
Oh yeah, it would be bad if the killer destroyed the evidence and got away with it. Destroyed the evidence?
Pointing.
Pointing! Look over there. That big, bulky, brawny guy is perfect for the guard job. So much for Mr. Team Leader. What happened?
Man.
That guy has a that guy has a sensitive heart, despite his looks. Is that what that mean? Is that what that means?
Hey,
I couldn't be the one who watches the crime scene. I don't have enough confidence to investigate the body. And it's not like I have the brains either. I'll just stay by Byakuya's side. That's the least I can do. That's what guard duty is, right? Oh, don't make me cry. God damn it. My hero. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't reveal anything.
I'll do my best.
I'll do my very best to not get in your way.
Yes.
I have medical training, so if it's not too much trouble, I can perform an autopsy, please. So you're gonna stay as well, is that okay? And what specifically should we be doing now? I have no idea. It's pretty obvious that we're all just amateurs. Going through each grain of sand on a beach just to find a clue would be a waste of time. The only ones who can do that are the police. There's no way amateurs like us would be able to do that.
Hey.
So let's first rely on our intuition. We'll start from there and prove that none of us could have killed Byakuya. But to perform an autopsy on your friend, how cruel. But I have no choice, right? There's no way I could do something like decline, right?
I won't believe. I won't believe.
I won't believe it. Byakuya got killed. I don't believe it at all. Fine, Nyman.
You are right.
If we are to survive, this is our only path.
This is the worst.
Something like this is the only thing we can do in order to stay alive. Finding out who the killer is, that's the only hope for our survival. Something like this is hope? Even so, I still gotta do it. Now he's saying that out loud? Investigate. You thought it was time for the investigation, but...
It's the Monokuma file!
Yay!
Hey, hey!
Just as I thought, you amateurs need this, right? What the hell is a Monokuma file?
I don't like this.
Jeez, explaining the rules all the time really breaks my bones.
Why you?
Well, it's not like I even have bones in the first place. Like, don't even make me say such lame jokes. You already said the lame joke, Monokuma.
Allow me to explain.
Let's see. The Monokuma file contains precise and detailed information regarding the dead body.
What?
I brought it to you so you guys can smoothly proceed with the investigation. I'm such a nice guy. I'm so nice. I want to be known as the Mother Teresa of the mascot world.
Hey, hey.
Nice? You say? Nice, you say? You're just a selfish meanie.
What's this?
My, mon ami. Mon ami, the meaningless mascot. You're still here?
You stupid brother.
Don't put me in the meaningless mascot genre.
Damn it!
Come on, let's go. Your turn is already up. Hurry up and get the hell out of here, will ya? Get the hell out of here with me. Ouchie, don't pull my ears, they're gonna come off. They're finally gone. Monokuma file, huh? Anyway, I guess I should look it over just in case. Boop. Dead. Cause of death. The victim's body was discovered in the dining hall of the old building near the Hotel Mirai. The estimated time of death is 11:30 p.m. The victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between the throat abdominal region, resulting in death. Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries, and no chemicals such as poison were detected. I wonder what's more useful in a killing game. I would say they are both equally necessary. If one is obviously trained more to perform an autopsy, then again, a detective would also know how to do that. But yeah. But in most cases, they send the body back to the coroner who then performs the autopsy for the police. But whatever. Anywho, so Byakuya is really dead. Really? You just thought of that now, Chief? Damn it. You promised there wouldn't even be one victim. Why'd you end up being one? And now, I'll never know what you were going to say to me. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Just distrusting others and being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. In the end, what did that even mean? Could it be... Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't... God damn, I cannot speak. Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that just gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys? It can't be helped if someone like that gets killed, right? A traitor? No way. Just because he said a lot of serious things doesn't mean he was a traitor. Can we please just get to the investigation? I want to do the thing. I hate this monologue. What am I thinking? Monica file number 1 has been added. Anyway, I need to carefully examine everything. Blah-de-da. That's right, I need to do it. Again, too much monologue. Let's move. I have to prepare myself for the worst. No shit. Okay, let's take a look at exhibit number 1, letter A. Under the table, under this very table, Byakuya was... First, I should investigate the top of the table. The only thing on top of this table that catches my eye is this desk lamp. It looks like an antique lamp. It seems rather heavy. The power cord was connected to the outlet. It would have been useless during the blackout. Other than that, there's nothing else on the table that really stands out to me, so... Now's not the time for me to flinch. What? Gotta do it! He just yelled out while looking under the table. He's like, I gotta do it! I let out a shout as if to encourage myself and quickly looked beneath the table. Immediately I noticed an unexplainable smell like rusted iron hanging in the air. Yeah, that's blood! Also, I now noticed that the knife was probably taped to the underside of the table. And who fucking set up the room? Who set up the room? It was fucking Nagito. No, I'm kidding. I don't think it was Nagito. Enduring the stinging pain in the back of my eyes, I slowly shifted my gaze towards Byakuya's body. Byakuya Togame, the ultimate affluent progeny. He was the kind of guy who said a lot of hurtful things, but tried his best to lead everyone. Why? Why did he have to end up like this? The only thing I can do right now, for Byakuya's sake, is to uncover the truth behind his death. Alright, let's take a look. Night vision goggles. What's this? It looks like binoculars, but... Why is there a pair of binoculars under the table? They're not binoculars. They're night vision goggles.
Hey.
Hajime, those aren't binoculars. Then what are they?
Perhaps?
Those are probably night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? I've seen them at the supermarket on this island. They also stock self-defense kits too. And if that's the case, did the killer use these night vision goggles to kill Byakuya during the blackout? That means they knew about the blackout. The tape. Something stuck to the back of the table. Is this duct tape? Seems to be a paint applied to the non-sticky side of the duct tape. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Okay, so the killer painted the fluorescent tape, painted the tape with the fluorescent color so that they would see it with the night vision goggles so they could grab the knife easily. Smart thinking. Could this be glowing paint? It's on the knife blade too, or on the handle. A bloody knife. This is the weapon that killed Byakuya. Hold on. How did the killer bring this knife into the dining hall in the first place? Byakuya thoroughly patted down everyone and thoroughly inspected every corner of this old building. All the confiscated dangerous items were supposed to be placed in that Duralumin case. It's possible they stole this knife from the case, or they hid it somewhere hard to find. Also, there's also one more thing about this knife that's strange. There's some kind of paint that's been applied to the hilt. And in the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? Yeah, it's the same paint that's on the tape, so that the killer could see it and then grab it properly in the dark, you know? Now let's look at the body. The body is collapsed face down under the table. As if he was in the middle of attempting something, it looks like that he was... According to the Monokuma file, he was repeatedly stabbed between the throat and abdominal region. Or could it have been that Byakuya hid the knife? So those would be... So Byakuya had the night vision goggles. I see. It's coming together. So it was Byakuya who had the night vision goggles. He taped the knife under the table so that he knew to go grab it in case something happened. But that would mean he would know about the blackout. Or that he knew that there would be a blackout, at least. Interesting. But does that mean that somebody else knew about the knife? Or... I don't think... We'll speak to Mikan about this because she's gonna do the autopsy, right? She might give a little more description about the wounds and whatnot. Because there was a skewer missing from the kitchen. If Byakuya was stabbed to death with the skewer and not the knife, then that proves that that is Byakuya's knife. There's also blood all over the knife, so there are many ways that could have got on there rather than somebody stabbing him with it. I don't know. We will see. According to the Monokuma file, he was repeatedly stabbed between the throat and abdominal region. Repeatedly stabbed. Would one of us really do something so horrible? However, the blood spatter on the knife doesn't... If he was stabbed repeatedly with the knife, the entire knife would be covered in blood. It wouldn't be splotchy like that. I don't know. Let's just keep going. Would one of us really do something so horrible? Would you quit questioning it, and just go on to investigate? Yep. Is that all I can do from here? bloodstain. The blood flowing from Byakuya's body formed a huge pool under the table. That's a lot of blood. There's blood splattered everywhere. Even the inner side of the tablecloth is covered in blood. Blood might have splattered all over the place when he got stabbed. But there don't seem to be any drag marks leading from the pool of blood. Blood stain under the table has been. Well, then that means somebody would have gotten splattered with blood. The killer would have gotten splattered with blood. I'm sure I pretty much investigated everything that's under the table. Despite the fact that it's just me, I'm working with pretty hard. Despite the fact that it's just me, I think I'm working pretty hard. Even if it's just a little, I'm sure we're getting close to the truth behind Byakuya's death. Alright, so let's... all the viewpoints. Let me see that again. Alright. Let's talk to Mikan, because I said we would do that. I must investigate my classmate's body. Yes, I am the one who has medical knowledge. That's why I need to do it, to do it somehow. Before you start, why don't you calm down a bit? You're right, I need to calm down first. I'm careless enough as it is. It's pretty obvious from how you felt earlier. I'm terribly sorry for showing you something so unsightly. You made me remember it again. For fuck's sake. I made a fool of myself in front of everyone. Forget making a fool of yourself. How in the world did you end up like that? Oh, I got started by the blackout and slipped. It's embarrassing. Please erase it from your memory. Even if you ask me to, I won't forget it so easily. Sorry. I can't stand it. Would you, for fuck's sake, why does that have to be that picture? God damn. Alright. The iron plate, so the killer couldn't have come in through the window. It's not a waste of time. It establishes that the killer could not have come through the window. Nagito.
Hey.
Hey Hajime, there's something I want to run by you. Before the blackout occurred, Byakuya was in the dining hall with the rest of us, right? Yeah, that's right. If Byakuya's dead body was discovered after the blackout, don't you think he died during the blackout? Well, now that you mention it... But why was Byakuya's body under the table? That's where I'm getting the feeling that the night vision goggles belong to Byakuya, and he taped the knife to the bottom of the table so that he could grab it in case anyone tried to, you know, murder him or murder someone. Thanks for the heads up, Momo. But why was Byakuya's body under the table? Under a table. Wow. Even if the killer tried to hide him, it's not like he would have stayed hidden forever. Isn't it confusing? It's because the killer wasn't trying to hide him. That's my thing. I think Byakuya made his way over to the table and was trying to duck under the table and then got stabbed. You're absolutely right. It seems finding out exactly what happened during the blackout is key to solving the mystery. There's no way I'd know. It was so dark during the blackout I couldn't see a thing.
that's not it.
Although if seeing was impossible, then here's a possibility that it might have heard something. That someone might have heard something. Okay. Heard something? Are you talking about her? Her? Who's her? Mahiru. Let's see. Mahiru, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine.
What's going on?
Is that what you expected me to say? Because I feel terrible. 1 minute, Byakuya is alive and well. In an instant, something awful suddenly happens. Of course I'm not fine.
Why?
Not only that, but whoever killed him is one of us, right? That hasn't been determined yet. It's already been determined. You've already accepted it, haven't you?
This is the worst.
That we have to find out who the killer is. Find out which friend killed our friend. Who in the game has good hearing? I forgot who has good hearing. I know that what's-her-face has good sense of smell. Oh, the scene girl, what's-her-face? She has good hearing because she's the musician. I don't like it either, but we won't survive if we don't go through with it. It's not just for yourself, we have to do it to protect all of us. If only I acted calmer during the blackout, Byakuya might still be alive.
This is the worst.
This whole thing would have never happened. Stop blaming yourself. Nothing good will come of it. Blah. I can't speak.
Jeez.
Yeah. Getting cheered up by a boy isn't like me at all.
Got it?
Hey, Hajime, forget what I just said. Got it? Yeah, that's fine, I got it. Anyway, I won't dwell on it for now. I can't become a burden to everyone. Plus, there might be a clue that only I have access to. A clue?
Hey.
Photos, the ones I took just before the blackout, remember? Hey, Byakuya, everyone, come on, I'm gonna take a picture. Alright, say cheese. Snap. Oh yeah, the pictures. Want to see them? I have a digital camera, so I can show them to you right now. Really? Please? Alright. Let's see, it's this photo. Okay. We've got Guy Sensei, we've got Hajime, we've got Nagito, we've got Sadist, and we've got Scene Girl. This one, Byakuya, Nurse Lady, Mechanic, Ultimate, what's her face? I don't remember I don't remember all their names, so I'm just giving them nicknames. She's pretty much the Aoi Asahina athlete person. Then we've got Sonya and Gundam. I took these two photos right before the blackout, but huh? Is something wrong? I didn't realize it just now, but right before the blackout, Byakuya was standing in a totally different place than where we found him. Yeah, he is on the left side of the room, and the table with the knife is on the other side of the room, being blocked out by Gundam. You can't see it where Gundam is standing. Wasn't his body under that table with the lamp on top of it? Yeah. He's I'm pointing at it with my hands, but you can't see. But the one with the lamp on it. Prior to that, Byakuya was standing along the wall farthest away from that table. You're right, that's pretty far. there's something. Everyone's standing position before the blackout might be a huge clue. Hey, can you approximate everybody's standing position from these photos? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It'd be hard to understand from the photos alone, so it might be better for me to plot it out. But would that actually provide a clue? I don't know yet, but I feel like it could.
Leave it to me.
Got it, then leave it to me. That's pretty much the only job I can do anyway. Thank you. Alright, now that that's decided,
You better do your best.
you better work hard on your investigation too. How much longer are you planning to stand around?
Do you understand?
Do you understand what's going on? You gotta find out how Byakuya died. Yeah, I know. He was stabbed repeatedly through the throat and chest. It's good she's all fired up now, but she's totally a different person than when she was feeling down. Excuse me. Alright. Where's what's-her-face? Let's talk to Gundam real quick then. Oh, Hellhound Earring, answer my call. Oh wait, no. Oh, Hellhound Earring, answer my call.
Impossible!
Akane, that's the what's-her-face. This effort is futile as well. Hey, are you still looking for that earring you dropped? It's not a mere earring. It's the Hellhound Earring. Ugh.
Fine.
Long ago, in a faraway land, a beast known as the Hellhound was feared by all, even by he who summoned it. Well, this is certainly random. The Hellhound tore its way through innumerable battlefields, its fangs glistening with blood. And its drenched blood red his drenched blood red fur would dry in the howling winds of loneliness. Then when I finally tamed that diabolic beast, I received an earring to commemorate that event.
Shiver.
The Hellhound Earring. So that I may never forget that night I battled that fearsome Pomeranian. Really? A Pomeranian? I wear this earring at all times. Is that really about a friggin' Pomeranian? Fucking ankle biters, right? I understand it's important to you, but for now, we need... Oh, wait, no. I understand it's important to you, but for now, we need to investigate.
I won't let you!
Where is it? Where'd it disappear to? Maybe it fell underneath the floor? Carpet didn't cover the whole floor. It might have fallen through the gaps between the exposed floorboards. Ah, so that's what transpired. Such a clever little bauble. Gundam laughed uproariously as he walked toward the wall and pressed his head against the gaps in the floor. He peered beneath the floorboards.
I can see it!
Aha! There it is! I have found it. Truly that is the Hellhound Earring. It seems God exists for my benefit. What? I see. Good for you. He's completely not even... He completely doesn't care about anything else going on. Where is my fucking earring? Such a white girl problem.
Let me ask.
However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either. And maybe you should just give up?
What?
Give what? Give up what? The world? I mean, give up the earring.
You!
Fool! Have you not realized? Have you not realized? The world will come to an end if the human race were to lose that earring. Such a white girl problem. You humans are so satisfied with clothing yourselves in layers of false knowledge, and you seem to be obsessed with clothing yourself.
If you flinch, you will die!
But even with all those layers, you still will not survive the winter. Why am I being scolded?
Fine.
It was foolish. It was foolish of me to rely on you fools. Fine, I shall do something about it on my own. Now if you'll excuse me, I must go save the world. He wants that earring back by any means necessary. His determination is truly inspiring. Again, white girl problems. But it would be nice if he'd actually help me with the investigation. That'd be great. Gaps in the floorboard. What? What does that have to... Well, we'll figure it out. Alright. Where is... Can't get out of here yet. There's still other things I must investigate. Another table? Such a huge table. There's nothing much out of the ordinary. Dishes. It's a lot of tasty looking party dishes. In the end, nobody really ate all that much. Can't imagine these are related to the incident. Is there something else I need to look at? Oh, the case. The Durlumin case. The Durlumin case. The Durlumin case. The case, the case, the case, the fucking case. The case is open! That's Byakuya's case. There we go. This is the metal case Byakuya had with him. I believe he said it was made out of Durlumin. And look at that! It's full of tactical equipment. There's a baton, a taser, a key. The key to the other case, that is. A pair of gloves. What I assume to be pepper spray. And let me guess, that other case that's in there is the case that housed the night vision goggles. There are a lot of odd things inside this case. A nightstick, pepper spray. What's this? A hard plastic case, but it's just the case. But it's just the case. The inside is empty. Oh gosh. I'll be right back, you guys. Okay, I'm back. I had to go blow my nose. Hard plastic case, but it's just the case. The inside is empty. I wonder what was inside. The night vision goggles, as I suspected. The one thing that really catches my attention is this small key. It must be the key to the other Durlumin case. That other case was in the office, and all of the collected dangerous items were inside of it. If the key to that Durlumin case is right here, then it's unlikely that the murder weapon was used to kill that the murder weapon used to kill Byakuya was from that case. Which means the weapons inside that Durlumin case aren't related to Byakuya's murder. Even still, I still don't get it. Why did Byakuya have this Durlumin case in the first place? He said it was for emergencies. Case packed with all this security equipment. Maybe he was just being extra cautious in this case? No, that can't be right. It's way too overboard. Could he have known something was going to happen beforehand? Because of that, he went to all this trouble to be extra careful. Durlumin case has been added to the truth bullets. Blah-de-da-de-da. Alright. There's literally nothing else. Monokuma contacts us through these monitors. I really want to break it, but who knows what would happen if I did that. I guess I gotta leave it alone. Alright, now Gito, what have you got? There's no denying Byakuya died during the blackout.
Perhaps.
If that's the case, finding out exactly what happened during the blackout is the key to dissolving the mystery, blah-de-da. If it's impossible to see in the dark, there might be someone who heard what happened. Right, we already talked about this. Alright, leave this area. What do you mean there's other stuff to investigate? Oh, this thing. Remote control air conditioner. Huh? Air conditioner? Could it be... Hey, all of you. Why can't you act a little more grown up? What was that sound just now? This air conditioner is probably the only machine inside this room. And the air conditioner's remote control, the timer is set to 11:30 p.m. I'm pretty sure Byakuya's time of death was around the same time. If so, that means the mechanical sound before the blackout, it probably came from this air conditioner. My flashes of inspiration aren't as bad as I thought. AC timer has been added to the truth bullets. Now then, where else should I investigate?
Hajime.
Hajime, a moment. What is it?
Hey.
When we're finished with the investigation here, would you like to hear what everyone has to say together? If I go by myself, some people might not If I go by myself, some people might not talk to me out of caution. Well, we've been told that one of us is a killer. It can't be helped if everyone's on edge right now. But why me? You're easy to talk to, and I feel like you have a scent similar to mine, I should say. We both harbor special feelings towards Hope's Peak Academy, isn't that right? What does that have to do with scent? Well, yeah, but fine. If we're together, let's get on with it. There's no time for idle chit-chat.
Thanks.
I'm glad it'll be a great help. Special feelings, huh? Even so, what he said about being similar, I don't think I agree. I mean, I can definitely see similarities between the two.
Now then.
I guess for now we should search the inside of this old building and listen to what the others have to say. And yes, I know that it's theorized that Nagito is gay and has a crush on Hajime, right? Is that it? Is that why he really wants to be with Hajime right now? I guess for now we should search the inside of this building and listen to what others have to say. Not just the dining hall, I think we should consider this whole building the scene of the crime. After all, the blackout that took place at the time would have happened throughout this entire building. Yeah, you're right. Alright. Hey, there you are. Ibuki, that's your name.
I see.
Apparently, a great man once said investigation should be done on foot.
Yes.
So that's why I'm also using my feet. I'm just walking around for no particular reason. Well, if there is no reason, there's no meaning.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime, I just realized something. Could she by any chance know what happened during the blackout? Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
Are you serious?
How'd you know? So you did hear us, even though Hajime and I were talking pretty softly just now. Teehee. I don't fucking like teehee. Not only do I have a perfect face, style, and personality, but I also have perfect ears. Is that why you pierced them with several spikes? Nah, I'm kidding. If you're hearing us so good, maybe you heard what actually happened during the blackout.
Hey.
When the blackout happened, could you hear everybody's voice throughout the dining hall? You could hear everyone's voice throughout the dining hall, right? We couldn't tell, but you would have been able to make out who's who, right? Just leave it to Ibuki. Fucking... That is a face straight out of One Piece. Just leave it to Ibuki. It'll be easy as fried rice with gravy. That actually sounds pretty good. Huh? I am not gonna sing. I'll heartily eat it for breakfast.
I see.
Oh, you mean like it'll be easy as pie, except eating fried rice with gravy for breakfast is kind of heavy. Any fried rice that isn't fried rice with gravy is so wrong. Anyway, could we get back to the matter at hand? She could make a metaphor with a more common type of fried rice, like egg fried rice or lettuce fried rice. Lettuce fried rice? Lettuce fried rice? That's a thing? I'm down to try it. I'd like to try some lettuce fried rice. Anyway, could you tell us what you heard?
I got it.
Leave it to me. I'm about to take a bite out of you.
Yep.
If you tell us, I'll let you bite Hajime later. Whoa, hey, whoa, wait a minute. Whoa. Consent, please? Can we just not speak for me like that? Stop it. What if she takes you seriously?
Aw.
Let's see. The first person who raised their voice during the blackout was... That's right, it was Mahiru.
It's a blackout.
Okay. Next it was Kazuichi. And then the next voice... And then the next voice was mine.
Hey, I can't see anything.
It's pitch black. My future is pitch black.
Yeah. My future is pitch black. That's definitely a song right there. Song title right there. Sorry. Just blowing my nose again for the billionth time this week. What a nice remark I made. It's to the point and has its own unique charm. Just continue. Then there were more voices one after the other.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this.
Okay, yeah, Mahiru is next.
Ah, don't step on my feet.
Sionji.
What the hell? What's going on here?
Okay, so Byakuya was, what, the 7th person to speak?
This is...
Ow!
Nagito said ow.
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Alright, that's pretty much it. Aren't I awesome? Praise me, give me lots of praise. I heard you the first time. Seriously, don't get any closer. Don't stand so close to me. 6 feet! 6 feet, please. There's a pandemic. 6 feet. Okay. Hey, Nagito, say something to her. Hey, did something happen? No, I was just thinking about what Byakuya said during the blackout. What Byakuya said.
Hey,
Why did he say something like that? Rather than, why was he able to say that? What the hell, what is going on here? And this is... What do you mean? Well, why don't we discuss it after we've investigated a bit more? For now, I can't really say anything for certain. Well, it's not like I really care. Whoa! Hajime, calm fucking down, dude.
yep.
Anyway, don't you think Ibuki's account just now is an important clue that will lead us to the truth?
Yahoo!
Then praise me, let me bite you. Ow! Why are you really biting me? Multiple reasons why she's biting you. Let's just leave it at that. Ibuki's account. Anyway, next. Sonya. There's something I want to ask you. Oh wait, I forgot her voice. I forgot, I gave her the German accent. What is it?
It is strange, no?
It appears that only that wall is a different color. It appears that wall is only a different color and material. Why is that?
Perhaps.
Oh, it's probably a fire door. Fire door? You never seen one before? It's a door that shuts to keep fire from spreading by containing it. If that happens, you can't run away, right?
Wow!
I see. It's just like a barrier, like lining up plastic bottles around the house. Just like lining up plastic bottles around the house. That's only done to keep cats from getting in. You know about keeping cats from getting inside, but you don't know about fire doors?
I am ashamed.
Truly, I am culturally ignorant. I am ashamed of myself. Fire door has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. So, what about the fire door? Okay. Look inside the kitchen. Alright, Teru, let's talk to you. Hey, were you in the kitchen? You were in the kitchen during... Were you in the kitchen during the blackout, Teru?
Ah,
That blackout totally startled me. first I thought I was just in the kitchen. It was just in the kitchen, but when I finally managed to get out of the kitchen, the hallway was pitch black too. And then I heard everybody's voices, so I fumbled along the wall and tried to feel my way into the dining hall. But that place was pitch black too. It was like pitch black everywhere. Couldn't you have used that kitchen stove as a light?
No.
That's impossible. This gas stove needs electricity to work, so it was directly affected by the blackout. I see. Then I guess it's not possible. Since you work with fire in the kitchen, I figured you'd be able to use it as a light source or something, but I guess it's not that easy. Okay. That is an interesting dishes. Yep. Isn't it amazing? That meat is so big, even I was shocked.
Well, guess
It's
that's
a-
about it.
It's a dish fit for a tropical island, and I'd never be able to make that meat I'd never be able to get meat like this in Aoyama or Azabu. I don't know those words. I'd never be able to get meat like this in my hometown, much less Aoyama or Azabu. I get it. You don't have to repeat yourself. But it's so big. Where'd you find it? I asked Nekomaru. Apparently he killed the cow at the ranch with his bare hands and brought it over. His bare hands? It's a little hard to believe, but it doesn't seem completely impossible either. Those hands of his, they look like they specialize in punching things. I wouldn't want to get punched by those hands. Seriously, Nekomaru is so wild. He's totally right at home in a country setting. I'm so jealous. My hometown is near Aoyama and Azabu. A wild country thing like that. They slip my mind a lot, you know.
Man.
Well, I guess this meat's gone to waste since its awfulness happened right here when the party started. But the only ones who ate any food were Akane and Peiko, who took some portions for herself. Byakuya ate the meat off the skewers, though.
Eh?
Don't say that. After I worked so hard to cook the world's most refined party dishes, only 2 people actually tasted them?
To tell you
Well,
the
it's
truth,
not actually like I believe it, but if there really is a killer out there... I'll never probably be able to forgive that killer! He's scary when he's mad. Yep. Alright, what else do I need to look at? Okay. The list. Byakuya must have confiscated all of the dangerous items on the kitchen's equipment list. Well, just from reading through this list, it looks like the knife next to Byakuya's body didn't come from the kitchen. 'Cause it was in the tactical box. It appears to have been brought from outside. From outside? Then how did the killer get past Byakuya's body check? The knife didn't belong to the killer is the problem.
That's weird.
Strange. Isn't it? Strange, isn't it? I mean, he didn't even go easy on the girls when he was performing the pat-downs. That's the case, they probably thought the knife... They probably brought the knife in advance and hid it somewhere. Like, Nagito? Nagito, you're the one who set up the room. Still, it's surprising how much equipment this kitchen has. There are iron plates for barbecuing, and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. But this is all stuff that doesn't pertain to the murder, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I agree. No, I don't really think it's Nagato. Guess I'm pretty much finished investigating the kitchen for now. Nagato, let's get going.
Right.
Yeah, sure thing. Alright. Next, the storage room. How come Byakuya was able to say something like that in the darkness? Like, what the hell? What's going on here? Blech. Or this is makes me wonder. Storage room. Let's check in here. The storage room is really dusty and dark.
Whoa.
My hands were full cleaning the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. It even has cobwebs. There's no way I could stay in here for a long time. Let's take a look. Okay. Stacked boxes. There's an awful lot of boxes. We don't have time to go through each and every one of them. Guess we should leave them alone.
Yep.
Wise decision. Okay. Laundry hamper. There's a huge piece of cloth randomly shoved in here.
Perhaps.
Is this a tablecloth? Oh, a tablecloth. Wait. Huh? Hold on, there's something on it. This is a blood stain.
Huh?
A blood stain? Come here, take a closer look.
But
It's too dark, I can't really see that clearly. There's no mistaking it, this is clearly a blood stain. Which means this tablecloth is connected to Byakuya's murder, right?
well,
That tablecloth has a blood stain on it, then it's definitely a possibility. So that's how the killer had a tablecloth. Which means the killer put the tablecloth over them to keep the blood splatter from getting on their clothes. At least that's my theory. Seriously, it is a blood stain. Storage room tablecloth has been added. The bullets. Okay. Irons. Are these irons? It looks like they were recently turned on, but why are there 3 irons on this ironing board? Wait, all 3 of them were turned on. All 3 irons are sitting there, turned on. Somebody overloaded the circuit breaker. Somebody pretty much turned on all the irons and waited for the timer on... Yeah, they overloaded the circuit breaker to cause the blackout. This is unraveling. Just as I thought. Your eyes don't miss a thing. When I was looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I also found these irons, but when I found them, all 3 of them were turned on. Turned on?
yep.
It'd be bad if another blackout happened, so I turned them off. Doesn't this feel kind of sinister? Sinister. Irons in the storage room. Yes.
Hajime.
How much longer are you gonna stay in this dark place? You're just wasting your time. Let's move on and Nagito, why are you trying to get me to move out of this place so much? Huh? I get it, you're right. I get it, you don't like being in here, but dude, cut me some slack. We gotta investigate the whole place, so we gotta do the thing. Alright. Fire door. Office. What about toilet? Huh? It's locked. Someone appears to be inside. Since it's a unisex bathroom, I don't know who's actually in there. I mean, if it wasn't a unisex bathroom, it would only narrow it down by 50%.
Hey!
Hey, is someone in there? We knocked on the door and tried calling out to whoever was in the other side, but nothing. No response. It's going nowhere. Guess we should give up for now and check on it later. Yeah, you're right. Okay. This thing's open. Why is this open? Office.
Hajime.
The old building circuit breaker should be inside this office. Circuit breaker, huh? It might be related to the blackout. So it's better if we check out the circuit breaker first. Circuit breaker. That must be this old building circuit breaker. The blackout probably happened because of this.
I see.
Doesn't look like someone did anything to it. Nothing else looks suspicious either. The circuit breaker is pretty high up. Even if you use a stepladder, you won't reach it. Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah, I don't know how to say that. Yeah, I totally agree. That's why it's so mysterious. Well, during the blackout, I was panicking so bad I forgot about that, but you're right. Even with a stepladder, there's no way you'd be able to reach that circuit breaker. Which means someone must have reset the circuit breaker after the blackout. But who? I did it!
Whoa!
It's here!
Actually,
You idiots had no idea what to do about the blackout, so I'm the one who's reset the circuit breaker.
by the way,
Ah, by the way, I'm not the one who tripped the breaker. The killer did that, of course. But how did someone as small as you reset the breaker?
hey,
Well, firstly, my eyes work real good at night, so I'd have no trouble seeing in the dark. And if you want to know how I reach the circuit breaker, my body stretches. You know, I'm very elastic.
I won't be fooled.
Liar!
it's true.
I'm serious. Want to see? Want to see if Want to see a version of Monokuma with its body all stretched out? It's gross. It's really grotesque. No thanks. Just imagining it makes me want to puke. Oh, really? Such a shame.
So cool.
Still, don't you think Monokuma's such a nice guy? In a popularity contest, he'd take first place.
I see.
What the hell? So he's the one who reset the breaker. Well, in that case, I'm convinced there's no way we'd be able to reach that. We'd be able to reach it. If that's the case, how did the killer trip the circuit breaker? If they didn't trip it or set it to be tripped. This Durlumin case. It should contain all the dangerous items Byakuya collected.
Hey.
Maybe we should check inside just to be safe. But it's locked.
Yep.
Byakuya had the key to this particular Durlumin case with him. Check it out. I brought it with me, so there's no need to worry. Hey, is it okay to take that key without permission? He's dead, bro. It's forbidden to tamper with the crime scene. But if we don't, we can't check the inside of this case, right? So I should open it. This guy, he doesn't feel any remorse. Like,
See?
see? It's open. Forks, kitchen knives, iron skewers, and various tools crammed inside. But it's not possible that the killer took anything from in here. Because the key to this case was inside the case that Byakuya had with him. I guess you're right about that. Okay. AC remote control. It's for the office's air conditioner. Huh? Timer here is set to 11:30. Wasn't the timer for the air conditioner in the dining hall also set for that time? Can't be a coincidence, right? And they're both set to high, by the way. Okay. What's up here? Oh, it's another monitor. Alright. Kazuichi.
Maybe...
Hey, isn't Peiko the killer? Why do you think that?
I mean...
Well, she wandered off somewhere even though she was supposed to be in the office. When we were looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I went to the office right away, but when I got here, she was gone.
Well...
I shouldn't say this too loudly, otherwise Miss Sonia would yell at me. Peiko's probably the one who tripped the circuit breaker and used the blackout to her advantage to kill Byakuya.
Hey.
Don't you think she looks kind of ruthless too? Like an assassin, right? That's not like you look any better. Yeah, no. Okay, well then let's talk to Peiko. I can already tell. You doubt me, correct? However, it does not surprise me. An unexpected blackout occurred, and during that time, Byakuya was killed.
Anyway.
The circuit breaker was in this office. Naturally, I looked suspicious since I was supposed to be here.
Wait.
Supposed to be here? Does that mean...
I see.
So I was right. You weren't in the office. But why? Weren't you supposed to guard the circuit breaker and the Duralumin case with the weapons inside of it?
Huh?
So where'd you run off to on your own? Well, that is... She had to go use the bathroom. Oh. Oh. That's... Yeah, she had to... I'm not feeling too well. I apologize, but excuse me. I see what's going on.
What the heck?
Excuse me. What was that?
Hey.
It appears the bathroom inside Oh. Oh god. I just realized. Okay. Yeah. That it's probably gonna come up later, but it appears the bathroom inside this old building is currently occupied, so I recommend either the hotel lobby or your cottage. Uh-huh. It seems like it will be a tough path. Oh. Yikes. The cold sweat dripping from her forehead, Peiko wobbled out of the office. What happened to her? It's kind of hard for me to say it myself. I already feel bad enough for Peiko as it is. Yeah, I figured as much. What does that mean?
Huh?
I mean, is it cool if she didn't, like, run away or something?
That's right.
Because if she ran away, she's obvious. No, she's not the killer. Don't worry about it. Is that... No. She'll... Now then, I guess we're done with this office. Don't you think so? We should get going now. I know why Peiko had to run off. And I think it has to do with the bloody tablecloth in the storage room. Yeah. Moving on.
Yep.
Hey, it looks like you've pretty much finished looking around the old building. How about we check out Byakuya's cottage? Byakuya's cottage?
Yep.
There might be clues there, so I thought it'd be good to check out just in case. But I was scared I might encounter some danger if I went there by myself. Well, I don't really mind going there together, but aren't you worried about the possibility that I might be that danger?
Hey.
Do you mean, am I worried about you being the killer? To be honest, I don't think you're the killer. In fact, I can't even imagine it. It's like instead of living with doubt in others, it's so much better to die believing in others. Don't talk like that. Doing this so we can live, you know.
I see.
As I thought, you sure are strong. You're definitely the chosen one, chosen by Hope's Peak Academy. The chosen one?
All right.
I'm sure if the nurse lady was in the room when Peiko was having her issues, she would probably explain in full detail what was going on. But thankfully the game decided not to. And I'm not going to explain what happened. But we can pretty much understand what happened. We understand why Peiko disappeared before the blackout. Anyway. Yeah. I don't know why, but every time we talk, I don't really know how I'm supposed to react. The moment I left the old building, there was a strange scene unfolding before me. Can't read for some reason.
Hey, what are you doing?
What are they doing? They're looking for Gundam's earring, I'm guessing.
What am I doing, you say? Ha! Now that is truly a foolish question.
You're looking for your earring, right?
We're just checking to see if we can get under the floor from here.
Under the floor? Why?
Who said it was futile? Who decided it was impossible?
Nobody. I'm just asking you why you're doing this.
How did you know I cannot recover my earring?
Because you were complaining at it before.
If it is possible to get under the floor, it'll change our understanding of the murder, I think. So I thought it was important to check it.
I see.
I see, under the floor, huh? I never considered thinking of it like that. What do you mean?
See?
Come on, think about. Oh! The gaps in the floor. Interesting. With the missing skewer, you can stab up the... Yeah, okay.
Hey.
The carpet I laid didn't reach the table where we found Byakuya's body, right? Right! And the dining hall floor had huge gaps between the floorboards. It's possible the killer killed Byakuya by stabbing him from beneath the floor. I see.
Yep.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I'm trying to see if we could get under it from here. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh god, so Hajime put his hands on the tablecloth in the storage room. Oh no. Oh no. Dude's gonna need a fucking shower after that. Oh god. Ugh. It's bad enough that it's blood. It's that kind of blood that makes it so much worse. That's what I thought, so I'm trying to see if we can get under it from here. Well, I guess it's not possible to get under the floor from outside. But this building is surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from there. Even so, I couldn't find a way to get under the floor from inside the building either. Do you think there's a hidden hole somewhere? The fire doors?
Well,
No, that's not possible. Are you sure? At any rate, it seems you can't get under the floor from outside the building. What? That's a relief. Relief? Why? Because if you could get under the floor from the outside, there'd only be one logical suspect. The only person who didn't come to the party and also doesn't have an alibi. Oh, right, Fuyuhiko.
So...
I suspected him too. That's why I was checking to see if it was possible to get under the floor from the outside.
well...
Speaking of which, not long after I began guarding the entrance, Fuyuhiko came here. He did?
Huh?
Huh? What happened to Fuyuhiko?
huh?
Oh, hey, what are you doing here, all alone at a place like this?
Yep.
I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside. Well, that was fucking futile, wasn't it? Huh. How diligent of you.
Hey, hey.
Hey, you're not coming to the party?
What are you saying?
Hell no, not even if you paid me. Parties are stupid, they make me want to puke. You want to come to the party, right? Isn't that why you came here? Of course not. I was just going for a damn walk. What, do I have to report to you every time I want to go for a fucking walk?
That's wrong.
No, it's not like that, but... Then leave me alone. And then he just left. So what happened? So that happened, but why'd he come here?
See?
He probably wants to be a part of the group, but he can't be honest about it. He believes he's different from everyone else, that's why he's always alone.
Hey, hey.
It's like the main character of an RPG. Have you played those before? Yes, I have. When did we start talking about video games? Chiaki's account has been added to this. Even though we don't really know what he's thinking, I don't think we have any reason to doubt him.
I'm glad.
That's a relief. I'm glad. Keep saying you're glad, but you have no idea who the killer is. Well, I guess for now we should stick to the plan and head over to Byakuya's cottage. As long as the probability is greater than 0, that will suffice.
I have not unleashed even half of my power yet.
This isn't even my final form. I will most assuredly reclaim the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. Seems he has no intention of investigating. White girl problems. Alright. So... on our way... Oh, hello, Fuyuhiko. What the hell? Didn't I tell you to leave me alone? That's not happening. Didn't you hear Monokuma's announcement? Of course I did. Apparently Byakuya's the one who got killed. So what? What did you say? You think I'm the killer? Think whatever you want. I'm used to being mistrusted. It's not why I'm... Whatever, just tell me what were you doing while everyone was out at the party?
Huh?
Checking my alibi, eh? Fine, I don't have one. I was just chilling in my cottage all by myself during that time. The whole time? Guys, Chiaki said she saw you in the front of the old building.
Shut up!
Nosy bitch.
Jeez.
It's true, I went for a little walk, and then, just by chance, I ended up passing by the old building. Really? Were you really going for a walk? Don't tell me you were actually trying to join the party.
Don't fuck with me!
Why the hell would I do that? It's a coincidence! A coincidence! Alright, I got it. Dumbass. I wish I could give him, like, Bender's voice. But I'm not John DiMaggio. I am not that good at making his voice. Oh, what do you want? What do you want? Oh, clean. Apparently the pet's transforming, by the way. Alright. Nagito. Byakuya's cottage. That's where we need to be. Here's my cottage. That's Kazuichi Byakuya. It's locked.
Hey.
I guess we need to ask him for help. And so Nagito took a deep breath.
Hey!
Hey, Monokuma!
Did you call me?
Yay! Did you call me? Nagito, when did you train Monokuma?
Hey.
Hey, Monokuma, I was wondering if you could do us a favor. There's something we want to investigate.
What's this?
Hey, who are you talking to? That's just my afterimage. When I get serious, my afterimage is unleashed.
What?
I could even play soccer by myself as long as I have this cloning technique. Though it'd be boring to play though it'd be boring to play alone. I don't have time for this. Just hurry up and open up Byakuya's cottage already.
Well...
This is for the class trial. It's something we really need. For the class trial?
This is
If it's for the class trial, there's no way I can refuse. Now then, there's only one spell that can open these doors. Don't you have a key?
Va-va-va-loose!
Va-va-va-loose. Clack.
I'll leave the rest to you!
See, I've unlocked the door. Now you can investigate to your heart's content. Why does it open with a magic spell?
Jeez.
It's probably powered by electricity. At any rate, that performance was a waste of time. I see. I guess we should go inside then.
You're right.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I am still disturbed by the bloody tablecloth in the storage bin, in the storage room. It's just so disgusting. Huh, so he had a lot of books. Okay, window. Looks like the room's interior design isn't that different from mine. There's not much to worry about there. Yes, there is. Bed. This bed. Nothing about it really catches my eye. What's this? An envelope. To Byakuya Togami. There's an envelope on the table. It's a letter someone sent to Byakuya?
That's weird.
There's no sender. That's pretty suspicious.
Hajime.
Hajime, you should check what's inside. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. You can't wait for the trial. Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. Huh? Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. That's exactly what Byakuya said.
This is...
A crime warning? No, if it says be careful, it's probably a threatening letter. Regardless, who would send something like this?
A mobster?
Maybe.
Hey,
This is why Byakuya suddenly decided to throw a party. Huh? The first kill will happen tonight, because someone made this threat to Byakuya. He gathered everyone in one area, and was extremely cautious about the dangerous items. He was trying to create a scenario in which everyone could monitor each other. He thought if he did that, nobody would be able to kill anyone. So he believed this crazy letter?
but
He couldn't ignore the possibility of this happening, even if it was just a worst case scenario.
hey,
My apologies again, everyone. I'm still a tad sick. Remember what Byakuya kept saying? How he wouldn't let anyone become a victim? He couldn't overlook that slim possibility just to keep his promise? Then why did he keep it a secret? If he just told us,
nope.
he probably couldn't. He probably thought that was also a worst case scenario. What do you mean? If everyone knew what was in this letter, whether it's a lie or not, everyone would have likely begun to doubt each other. And at that point, there'd be no turning back. So Byakuya tried to do something about this all by himself without telling anyone.
Yep.
His strong sense of responsibility is the only explanation I can think of. Anyway, whoever sent Byakuya this letter also killed him. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry.
No, this could be a prank, and all it might have done, it might have done. Let's retry that sentence here. No, this could be a prank, and it might have nothing to do with Byakuya's death at all.
For fuck's sake, I can't speak.
What was that? What was that? He suddenly became really quiet. I see, he doesn't want to believe one of us could be a killer. But still, we've come all the way here, and it's the only thing I can think of. The person who wrote this letter murdered Byakuya. If that's the case, that person completely predicted how Byakuya would react once he received it, right? They planned to manipulate Byakuya and killed him right before our eyes in that old building. Damn it, who the hell would have done that? A murder threat has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook.
Hey,
Hajime, there's probably not much time left until the trial starts. Probably. Which reminded me, have you asked Mahiro for a favor earlier? You asked Mahiro for a favor earlier, right? Yeah, I wanted her to find out where everyone was standing just before the blackout. She's probably finished by now. You're coming with me, right? You're coming with me, right?
sorry.
Sorry, that's all you. Huh? I need some time alone, and I'd like time to collect my thoughts. I see. I guess I understand.
Hey.
Also, if you're going back to the old building, you should hear what Mikan has to say as well. I think the results of her autopsy should be ready by now.
Bye now.
See you later. That was weird. He was pretty pale. I wonder if he's okay. But now's not the time to worry about Nagito. There isn't much time left. I better hurry over to the old building. Oh, Monomi's here. Too cruel. It's just too cruel. Oh yeah, I might as well ask her about the old building's windows. Hey, do you have a sec? I need to ask you something. I don't want to help you guys mistrust your friends. What the hell? It's not like we're doing this because we want to. No, now's not the time to fight about stuff like that. More importantly, do you know why the old building's windows are covered by iron plates? Huh? Iron plates? I covered them up so nobody makes the mistake of going inside, since it's dangerous because of the renovation. I see, the renovation, so that's why you covered them up. Because it's dangerous to go inside. Danger isn't supposed to exist on this island. This isn't how it was supposed to be. But why did it get like this? It's cruel, too cruel. Just because something is cruel doesn't mean you can't just keep crying like that. Crying won't solve anything. We have to do something. No, we have to do this no matter what, damn it! Alright. What the hell was that loud voice just now? The bathroom seems to be open. I don't really know the guy. There's no real need for me to go inside. Who was laughing? Nekomaru.
Huh?
I feel so lighthearted right now. I, Nekomaru Nidai, have been reborn. I have no intention of losing anymore. Wait, if I keep calling him Guy Sensei, I should make him have Guy Sensei's voice. I have no intention of losing anymore. Losing to who? I won't lose to anyone. Not even my past self. That sounds cool and all, but what are you even talking about? No, what? I don't know who was behind it, but someone tried to make a shitty bastard out of me. Some scoundrel was occupying the bathroom before the party was about to start. Now that I mention it, you said something like that shortly after the party started. I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
Sheesh.
However, if you still think I'd be angered by something like that, you've all underestimated my nerve and patience. Do all and achieve what's right, whatever. In other words, a leader must never falter in any situation, but always have the presence of one's mind. He says that, but I'm pretty sure he was shaken up by the whole ordeal. Oh well, best not to go into it. So anyway, you're saying the bathroom door was shut from before the party started to after the blackout.
So what I mean is...
And then the bathroom was finally unoccupied after Byakuya's body was found. That's about how long it lasted. What he said sounds stupid and irrelevant, but I should remember it just in case. Yep. If you like, I can tell you a bit of what I want to say. Did you find out anything? I tried within reason to perform an autopsy on Byakuya's body.
Well...
And what I've discovered is that there were several puncture wounds around Byakuya's chest and abdominal region. Deep wounds. Deep enough to reach his lungs and internal organs. It can be assumed that a very thin, sharp object around 5 millimeters in diameter was used to stab him over and over again, which is what I believe. Hey, are you okay? I'm sorry, talking about it made me sad. No need to push yourself. I mostly got the gist of it, of what you wanted to say. I'm sorry. Around 5 millimeters in diameter. The missing skewer! It was the missing meat skewer that was supposed to be on the list. Isn't that pretty thin? As thin as an ice pick or an awl. Or one of the meat skewers. Mikan's autopsy report is in the file. Yes. Hey, you're here. Where the hell did you wander off to? I was investigating like you told me to. Thank you very much. Yeah, what he said. I see. Well, you weren't slacking off then, I guess. That's fine. So did you find anything? Yeah, sorta. You don't sound too sure.
Hey.
Well, just take a look at this. As you told me, using the 2 photos I took before the blackout, yeah, Nagito is right there. Oh gosh, it wasn't Nagito, was it? I tried to pinpoint where everyone was standing. When I did, this diagram was the result. So this is everyone's standing position before the blackout. Yeah, that's actually pretty accurate. Byakuya was on the other side of the room and Nagito was right there. At the table, right behind Hajime. Made this diagram from analyzing those photos, so I'm pretty sure it's accurate. But it was Byakuya's tactical blade. I'm very certain it was Byakuya's tactical blade that was there. And it's very obvious that it was stabbed through the floorboards using the skewer. Somebody was underneath the floorboards, stabbing up through them into Byakuya using the meat skewer. We'll see. Just as I thought, Byakuya was standing a far distance from that table. It's impossible. There's no way he'd be able to move that far during the blackout without being able to see. If he was able to see, which he was due to the night vision goggles, he would have gotten over there just fine. He was standing right next to his Duralumin case. What is that line extending from the table where Byakuya was killed? That would be the electrical cord. It's desk lamp. I drew the power cord for it just in case. Power cord for the desk lamp. It's plugged into the same outlet as the AC. that cord is extending from the table where Byakuya was killed, that means...
Hey,
So, did you find something? It's not clear to me yet, but... I guess you're right. I really didn't understand it myself when I was drawing it. Yeah, it's right there underneath the air conditioner. Both air conditioners go off at 11:30, but they overloaded because of the irons in the storage closet. I have a feeling that it's either a potential clue or a waste of labor. No, it wasn't a waste at all.
huh?
Huh? It's not clear to me yet, but there's no mistake that a clue is hidden there. Extremely important clue. It is now time for the class trial. Oh, joy.
Alrighty, guys, it's finally time. That's right, it's time for the long-awaited class trial.
It's time for the class trial. Hardy, hardy, har.
Now then, I shall tell you all the meeting place. At the central island of Jabberwock Island, there is a mountain with my adorable face carved into it.
Multiple times, in fact.
That, my friends, is Monokuma Rock.
So that's what that is.
Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon.
Indeed. Of carving of Monokuma's face at the central island? Wait, so am I here? Oh, wait, hang on. What do you got? Oh my gosh! It's a pig. Piggy. I don't have... Here, have a baguette. Have a baguette. Yay! The piggy likes the thing. Alright. Monokuma Rock.
Are you kidding me?
What the heck is that mountain? When did that get there? Never mind that. How did they even make a mountain shaped like Monokuma?
No way.
That story might be true after all. There might be an enormous organization involved in all this. You mean what Byakuya said before, right?
You are right.
Byakuya. We still needed his knowledge. I still can't believe he's dead. Yeah. What happened to Gundam and Fuyuhiko? Now that you mention it, it appears they aren't here yet.
I got it!
I know, they probably ran away.
No way!
Aw, hell no! There's no way I'd let them escape. There's no way I'd let them escape, you know. Look, I dragged this one back over here.
Don't fuck with me!
I'm telling you, let me go!
Hey!
Hey now.
Come
If you
on
keep
now.
acting violent, I just might eat you up.
Hey!
Hey, Fuyuhiko, what were you doing all this time?
Huh?
Nothing. I wasn't really doing anything. I was just chilling in my room when I suddenly heard that fat bastard got killed. Who the fuck cares about that anyway? How can you say something so irresponsible?
Do you understand?
We've been doing our best to investigate this murder, and we don't want, even though we don't want to, just to survive.
Wait.
Well, here, that's enough. You too, Fuyuhiko. Dumbass. And I guess we're waiting for Gundam.
What happened?
I am right here.
Now then, let us begin.
wizard is never late. Nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to. Huh?
Hey,
Seems you noticed it too. If I did, then I'm right.
Well now.
Alright, now that everyone's all together, let's take the secret entrance to the trial field. Please wait a second.
What's this?
My, mon ami, just what are you doing here? Nobody asked for you. You actually want to join in?
You masochistic mascot.
You want to... Do you even want to taste how powerless you are at the class trial? You're even a bigger masochist than I thought.
Special bleeding service.
Special bleeding service. Oh well, I'm a big brother who dotes on his little sister. I shall allow your special participation.
See ya later.
I'll go ahead and wait for you guys, so hurry over.
Huh?
He told us to come, but how do we get there? I don't see any doors or vehicles.
What's going on?
You mentioned something about a secret entrance. Was it secret entrance? Oh my gosh. Roar. What the? Something's shaking. This is dangerous. Everyone, please get down. An escalator? If you didn't catch it, what they meant is he found his earring. Yeah, I could it be? Is he telling us to enter it?
What?
Such a suspicious aura. Even Crimson Steel Elephant Maga Z is trembling with fear. Maga Z?
It's totally suspicious.
Hey!
Forgive me. Just seriously, just forgive me already. Hey, why don't we just stop here? I mean, none of this is real anyway. Like, not even remotely.
No way!
There's just no way. There's no way. There's just no way we'll find the killer.
Stupid.
Complaining won't get us anywhere. If you're really a man, then man up, for God's sake. We've come this far, we just have no choice but to keep moving forward. You're right. You're right. You're right. There's nowhere for us to run. We need to do it. If that's everyone's decision, I'll just follow you guys.
Yep.
Yeah, it is one of his hamsters. If this were a video game, it'd have a very high difficulty level, so let's do our best to clear the game.
Little do you know there.
Shaking with fear and nervousness, yep. Escalator. I think I'll run away. Stare intensely, blah 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 blah. Then, when each of us entered into Monokuma Rock, are you fucking serious? This is an elevator. It's the same elevator design they used in the first game. I see, the entire rock is an elevator. Once again, Monokuma is doing what he pleases. However, this is if he's gone this far and made something like this, I don't think he's playing around. Even so, we're going pretty deep. You're right. Oh wait, no. Even so, we're going pretty deep. You're right. I heard an unnerving chattering sound inside my head. I soon realized it was the sound of my own teeth. All I could do was purse my lips tightly so everyone else couldn't hear it. There we were, listening to the unpleasant roars as the elevator plunged deeper and deeper into the earth. Sometimes fast before the elevator finally finished descending. And then the elevator door slowly opened.
Welcome!
Okay, welcome! This is the my voice is not cooperating. This is the class trial field. How do you like it? It's a special place that will decide your fates.
Why, you...
What the hell is he thinking? Locking us in a shitty looking place like this.
Don't fuck with me!
Are you fucking crazy? Don't mess with me, asshole.
Complain all you like, I'm used to it by now. Come on, you're wasting your time and energy. Hurry up and take your seats. Take your seats where your names are written. It looks like everyone knows, even if we try to resist, it won't change a thing. Just as Monokuma ordered, we walked towards the seats and we had been assigned. From this point on, we need to find out who killed Byakuya. The ultimate affluent progeny. Byakuya Tagami. He was overly critical, arrogant, and condescending. But he also had a strong sense of responsibility. As we were panicking, he accepted his role as leader, and tried his very best to keep us together. A guy like him got murdered. The person who did it is one of us. Can't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. I like how Byakuya is pink because he's dead. But if it's really true... we need to find out by any means possible. Because that's our only option. There's no way for us to survive unless we sacrifice the killer. And so, this is the life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair. Has begun. Would you like to save your current progress? Yes. Alright. So for the time being, I'm actually going to take a quick break. And I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. And as you can see, this time I remembered, haha, I remembered not to forget the live scene footage. Alright, let's set our skills real quick. We don't have any skills. We have 0 skills. We have no skills whatsoever. E-handbook. Let's take a look at our truth bullets. Knife under the Monokuma file, which describes how it's done. The knife that was under the table. Okay, bloodstain. Gaps in the floorboard. Timers of both the office and the dining hall were set at the same time. 86 degrees Fahrenheit. That's pretty warm. That's pretty warm. I would be if I were in there, I'm a pretty heavy set guy too, but if I were in a room that was 86 degrees Fahrenheit, yes, that is considered room temperature, but it is actually kind of warm. I would not be comfortable. A big guy like me, if I were Byakuya, because I can relate, I am a big, heavy set dude. If I were in that room, I would be uncomfortable because of the heat. So I would be like, let's cool this room off a little bit. Especially because also the food is hot. There's many people here. A lot of body heat going off. The room is warm. I would not be comfortable in that room unless the AC was turned out. Unless the AC was turned down, I should say. Night vision goggles, which I do honestly believe for Byakuyas now that it's been confirmed that they were in the Duralumin case. I mean, they don't know that, but we do. Embarrassing pose. The Duralumin case, blah-de-da. So I'm thinking, she could have tripped over that cord. Seems weird. Alright. Let's go ahead and get started.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Fucking Monami. She's just tied up next to the throne.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it.
My pre-trial predictions. My pre-trial predictions were that it was Fuyuhiko, but it's become a little more debunked. I don't know who it could have been.
If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Such a cruel rule.
Before we begin, I'd like to confirm one thing. Is there really a killer among us?
Most definitely. There's no doubt that the blackened is lurking among you. Such a sad state of affairs, isn't it? By the way, this class trial is gonna be 100% fair, so there's no need to worry. I'm the type who hates favoritism and prejudice. Well, not as much as I hate Monami, of course.
Mm-hmm.
You hate me that much?
Now, let's begin.
You're telling us to begin, but what are we supposed to do?
No complaining, let's just settle this with our fists.
No.
Were you even listening to the rules? Didn't that Byakuya bastard get killed in the dining hall, huh? Then everyone there is a fucking suspect.
Not necessarily.
Yeah. What you're really trying to say is that you're not the killer, right?
No shit. You guys went off on your own and started killing each other. This has nothing to do with me.
Huh? What does that mean?
Anyway, why don't we try talking about the most pressing issue on our minds?
It also sounds like the same voice actor who played Makoto is also playing Nagito.
Huh. The most pressing issue on our minds? Where we found the body. It's very strange to find a body underneath a table.
Then, let's start with that mystery.
The reason why Byakuya's body was discovered under the table. We can start with that, but also we need to find out who murdered him. If we can do that... No, thinking of if is a waste of time. We have to do this no matter what. Pardon me. So the class trial has finally started. From this point on, I will provide simple tutorials at every important moment. I'm sorry, but please excuse my ear-tainting rudeness. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, all of your classmates will speak one after another without any breaks. It's up to you to reveal any lies or mistakes contained within their statements. This means you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Out of all the truth bullets you'll find during your investigation, the only relevant ones will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to move the reticle and then fire with the left mouse button, just like the previous game. Pay close attention to each character's statements. Choose your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Here we go. Knife, gaps in the floorboard, blood stain under the table.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
No, that's not right.
Obviously, by hiding the body, they tried to delay its discovery! Like a dog burying a bone!
Blood stain under the table
Why
also
was
makes
Byakuya's
sense.
body in a place like that?
His body was under at the very back of the... After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
Nope.
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong. I love it.
No, I don't think the killer moved the body. Huh? Why? Try to remember what the body looked like when we found it under the table. Though there was a lot of blood everywhere, there was no sign the killer actually dragged the body through it.
Which means that he was killed right there.
So that's why you think it's impossible that the killer moved the body. I see. I get your point.
Oh, and here I thought I had a genius idea.
No, it was okay. That's okay, dude. It's a good point to bring up. Don't worry about it.
Too bad you're so stupid and boring and unpopular. Your life is meaningless.
How about no? How about fuck off?
I respond better to praise, you know.
But if the killer didn't move the body, why was it under the table?
Because Byakuya was standing there to begin with.
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
Yeah, he was probably killed under the table. The hitman was paid in cash because taxes. No, I'm kidding.
What? You think he was killed under the table?
That's what I just said.
So Byakuya snuck under the table for reasons unknown, and that's when he was killed. Then, shortly thereafter, we found his body under the table.
That does make sense, but why did he go under the table?
Obviously, he was hiding so he could surprise us. That dude was always a big jokester.
No, he wasn't.
The hell he was? You seriously couldn't tell what kind of person he was?
Maybe he panicked during the blackout and dove under the table.
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean you dive under the table.
Fear is a powerful motivator there, buddy.
The reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, don't you think?
The reason why Byakuya dove under the table, if it's connected to the knife.
I can prove it with this. It probably has something to do with the knife we found under the table.
Knife? Oh, you mean that thing that obviously screams, "I am the murder weapon"?
No.
Byakuya probably noticed the knife was hidden there.
No, Byakuya is the one who hid the knife there in the first place.
So in order to get it, he moved under the table.
He was particularly sensitive to the presence of dangerous items, so I cannot deny that possibility. But how did he notice that there was a knife under the table?
He was the one who put it there.
If he knew beforehand, he probably would have done something about it before the blackout, right?
Or he knew about it the entire time because he's the one who put it there.
Then, instead of knowing about it beforehand, maybe he saw it right at that moment.
No.
Like, for example, he might have seen someone trying to take the knife out from under the table.
I mean, it makes sense, but how would he have seen it? That doesn't explain why he would have the night vision goggles. He had the night vision goggles in case of an emergency.
No, that's not possible.
Yep.
What? You seem rather confident about that.
Of course. I have proof to back me up.
This is almost like a real trial.
That's because it is a real trial. I mean, it's not real as in the sense of there's a judge and there's a jury and all that. This trial, everyone is the judge, everyone is the jury, everyone is the prosecutor, everyone is the defense. It's everyone versus everyone. During the previous statement, there was only one weak spot. But from this point on, there will be various weak spots standing in your way. No matter how many weak spots there will be one lie or contradiction in the debate at the time. This means there will be false weak spots. You shoot a false weak spots with the truth bullet, not only will you fail to refute what was said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will also take damage. If your influence gauge reaches 0, you will fail, so be extra careful. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine the weak spots that are actually lies or mistakes. So if you concentrate by holding down the space key, you can progress the argument slowly. Yes, space and control. Control speeds it up, space slows it down. I know how this works, but I am reading, I promise you, I am reading the rules of the class trial as I said I would. However, this does This does consume the focus gauge, so please be careful. No, I'm only going to use it when I need it. Press the escape key, you can review the controls. Good luck and have fun! Knife, under the table, gaps in the floor. Oh god. Night vision goggles.
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the table during the blackout.
Yes.
That sounds correct.
That sounds correct.
If that's the case... During the blackout, Mr. Ham-Hands must have seen the killer take the knife.
No.
But it was super pitch black. It was so dark I couldn't see my food.
Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either.
Wrong.
No, that's wrong.
No, Byakuya was probably the only one who was able to see in the dark.
Why do you say that?
He was using those night vision goggles we found under the table. He could have seen what was happening.
How do I know that? Because he had the case for the goggles in his Duralumin case.
So, are you saying Byakuya was the one who used those night vision goggles?
Yes.
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Your reasoning is out of focus.
Ooh.
No, that's obviously wrong. It should be the other way around.
Ooh. This is new. Interesting. They can clap back at me.
Other way around?
Other way around?
Seriously? The killer used those night vision goggles, not Byakuya.
But I have proof. Were you surprised by Mahiru's sudden argument? Just between you and me, I was also surprised. Just kidding. I'm sorry. Now then, this kind of argument surfaces, you will go into a one-on-one debate called a rebuttal showdown. In this mode, you will have to counter the other person's claim, draw out their weak spots, and argue against them. Please counter. Oh, WASD. Okay. Based on the shape of their remarks, it's important to know whether to cut vertically, sideways, or Oh! 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 We're playing Fruit Ninja! Okay! Okay. On the other hand, if you ignore the other person's remarks, it will skew towards their advantage. The bottom right-hand corner of the screen you see show the sharpness meter. Fruit Ninja! Engaged! This number of times you can cut remarks. Okay. Conversation will develop. If that happens, they will end up divulging some weak spots. However, you can't normally cut the remarks that contain weak spots. Instead, it will skew the mood towards. Plus, it's going to be very big. Please refute. Oh gosh. Okay. Of course, if you don't have the correct truth blade, you will not be able to cut the opponent's remark. What's a truth blade? Terribly sorry. It appears there's been a delay in contacting you. It takes a very long vacation. In this mode, truth bullets will be called truth blades. That's about it. There won't be any other changes to Fruit. Yeah, it's pretty much we're playing Fruit Ninja. Okay, the name was changed, but don't you think a change of feeling is important? Press the engage. Okay, yeah. Good luck and have fun. The Duralumin case. That's the one I want.
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Oh wait. Oh god, I have to.
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision. That's gotta be it.
Get a bit. Okay, so I just gotta cut everything.
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Advance!
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in reality. That's what, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Allow me to cut through those words. No, Byakuya was definitely the one who brought those night vision goggles.
Definitely? But why?
Inside the Duralumin case Byakuya had with him during the party, he found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside that Duralumin case as well.
Good thinking, Ibuki. That's exactly what I was about to say.
Woohoo! I said assume! Ibuki never uses such clever language.
Plus, Byakuya was the only one who could have taken the night vision goggles out of the case, since he was carrying it around before the blackout in the first place.
He had it sitting right next to him.
I see. When you put it like that, it makes sense.
Then, was that knife inside the case too? If there were night vision goggles inside, it wouldn't be weird for a knife to be in there too.
It would be weird.
I am weird, aren't I? At times like this, I'd rather be fantasizing about tonight's main dish.
Right.
Ooh, you totally mean that in a perverted way.
Nice to break the tension from you, Hayoko Saionji. Knife was brought in the Duralumin case along with the night vision goggles too? No, that's not possible. Knife was hidden in the dining hall before the party. The duct tape.
I see. There was duct tape left under the table where the body was found.
The knife was taped to the table.
Huh? Duct tape. They probably hid the knife by duct taping it to the underside of the table.
Oh, so that's why we found duct tape there.
Though Byakuya was thorough, even he couldn't have noticed a weapon taped to the underside of the table.
Unless he was the one who put it there.
This may be off topic, but why was Byakuya acting so paranoid?
I have the answer to that.
Not only did he bring a self-defense kit, but he had night vision goggles inside the case too.
Why is Teru's sprite so sweaty? I have no idea.
That's true. He went above and beyond being a little cautious.
Now that you mention it, that applies to the dangerous items he confiscated as well. It's one thing to be a little cautious. The body check is a bit much.
He probably knew someone was planning to commit a murder.
That is literally the same voice as Makoto from the first game.
Are you saying he predicted the murder? Could it be? Was he also in possession of the all-seeing eye?
No.
You think so too, right, Hajime?
I know so. That's right. Byakuya probably knew there was a possibility. Envelope. Murder threat. Yes, this is the
I can
reason.
prove it with this. Everyone, can you please take a look at this?
Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone.
Hey, the hell is this?
The hell is this?
Hajime and I found this in Byakuya's cottage.
It looks like a threatening letter someone sent to him.
So, who's the someone?
That's what we're gonna find out.
Nobody besides Monokuma would write such a dumb, threatening letter like that.
And let me guess, he's about to say, nope, wasn't me.
Wasn't me?
Uh-huh.
Are you sure?
The only lies I tell are friendly lies.
The only lies I tell are friendly
Those
lies.
are still lies.
It doesn't matter who wrote it yet. So, Byakuya became paranoid because of this threatening letter?
He probably decided to throw a party because of the letter.
Right.
What do you mean?
By gathering everyone in one place, he tried to create a situation where everyone could keep tabs on each other. In doing so, he tried to put the writer of the letter in a situation where they couldn't act.
But the letter might have been just a little prank.
As long as he was determined not to let any of us die, he couldn't take that risk. His strong sense of responsibility made him believe the letter was legitimate.
He should have told us he received a threatening letter.
If he had, we would have panicked. Byakuya probably knew that too.
Yep.
So, he tried to do something about it without telling anyone? I see. His strong sense of responsibility as our leader was his undoing.
Screw that noise! Who the hell wrote that letter?
Well, obviously, the killer.
This one I agree with. The killer. Is it really what? How many times are you gonna ask that question? Of course it was one of you. Who is it? Among us. Who is the one who killed Byakuya? Who vented in the storage room? Who is acting sus?
Enough already! Show yourself, you coward!
Of course they're not gonna do that.
If they were willing to come forward, they never would have committed a murder in the first place.
But I still can't believe it. Someone in this room killed Byakuya. There's no way I could believe that yet.
Pardon me. Can I say something, please?
What is it, Miss Sonia?
the way he said it, so lighthearted. What is it, Miss Sonia?
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just realized something concerning the night vision goggles. If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did the killer manage to navigate in the dark?
That is a good question.
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without the night vision goggles.
Was there more than one pair?
But if the murderer had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them?
Simp mode activated. Yeah, pretty much.
Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in that darkness.
Right. No, the killer definitely used a mark. Because of this mark, the killer was able to get the knife from under the table into his hands. The glowing paint.
I see! What if the glowing paint was the mark? With that, you'd be able to get the knife even in the dark.
Yes, but it wasn't the knife. It was... According to the autopsy report, there was thin 5mm puncture wounds. He wasn't killed with the knife. He was killed with the meat skewer. That's missing, by the way.
In actuality, the knife we found under the table and the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table were both marked with glowing paint, right?
Yes, but that was so Byakuya could see where it was in the dark.
Does that mean the killer painted them in advance?
I don't think so. I think it was Byakuya. Just in case.
Painting them with glowing paint? It's as if they knew the blackout was going to happen.
Or maybe Byakuya didn't notice. I don't know.
They had to have already known. That's why they used the glowing paint as a mark.
That is true. He wouldn't need glowing paint to see the knife.
Which means whoever set up the blackout is the killer.
Yeah.
That seals it. The killer is whoever was in the office with the circuit breaker.
Except she wasn't there. She wasn't there when the blackout happened, you fucking idiot.
Which means it was you, Peko Pekoyama!
It wasn't Peko.
Peko killed poor Byakuya? Was this island not big enough for 2 glasses wearers?
I am not the killer.
I am not the killer.
Oh, I guess she's not.
We don't have time for your fucking sarcasm.
How can you believe her so easily?
But Pecco's height, I don't think she'd be able to reach the circuit breaker in the office.
I don't care about a technicality like that. Pecco's the one who tripped the breaker and caused the blackout.
Confirmation bias. By tripping tripping the breaker directly from the office, Pecco was the one who caused the blackout. No, that is not the case because nobody could reach it without a proper ladder. No, that's not what happened. Somebody overloaded the circuit, which caused the breaker to trip by itself. Meaning, which also includes the irons that were in the room. Lovable idiot and annoying simp. Yes, he is. If we call the weak spots you've been seeing up to now argue spots, blue-colored weak spots will be called agree spots. When shooting agree spots with truth bullets, you need to flip your way of thinking. Ooh, what a twist! So now we have to... Hang on. So now we have to think about... So now we have to think about if we agree with the statement, rather than if we agree with it. Huh. It's interesting. Yep, yeah. Please fire the truth bullets that prove the testimony is correct. So if the blue ones show up, those are the ones I have to agree with. The orange ones or the red ones show up, then that means they're the ones that that we don't agree. Alright. Isn't it a little hot in here? From now on, you must infer whether it's best to argue or agree based on what... Yep. Okay. Let's go. Make your argument. Everyone, Nekomaru, Teru, and Chiaki's accounts.
Since Pecco was in the office...
Yep.
She could have caused the blackout at any time!
No.
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
Yep.
What happened to your guard duty?
Sorry.
She had an issue to take care of.
Oh, you weren't in the office? That's clearly a desperate excuse.
Right. Listening to... Okay, so the only one was a blue one. So how am I supposed to... I gotta think. Whose account would make sense? It had to be... There's Chiaki, who was outside. There was Nekomaru, who was complaining about the toilet being locked. And then whose testimony did it also say? I feel like I spoke to someone.
Since Pecco was in the office...
Teru.
She could have caused the blackout at any time!
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Okay, so
because
let's...
I was not even before the blackout.
Before the blackout.
Your guard duty?
Okay, I think I know what it is.
Sorry.
Oh, you weren't... That's clearly a desperate excuse.
I think the part where she says before the blackout needs to be shot with Nekomaru's account. Because before the blackout and for a short amount of time after the blackout, bathroom was locked. And when we came back outside from looking for Fuyuhiko, the bathroom was unlocked. So let's talk to that.
Since Pecco was in the office... She could have caused the blackout at any time.
No,
That's impossible.
I don't agree with
Because I
his
was
statement.
not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
I agree with that.
I agree with that. Yes. That's why we found the bloody tablecloth in the storage closet, because of reasons.
Don't tell me you're crushing on Pecco.
I mean, you're not wrong. I'm kidding.
It's nothing like that at all. Nekomaru's account is actually Pecco's alibi.
I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
It's true. Someone was occupying the bathroom for a long time shortly after the party started. And it was finally freed up after Byakuya's body was discovered.
Then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time was actually...
Everyone else besides Pekka was in the dining hall after the party started.
Consent is important, folks.
I see. So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the bathroom except Pecco.
I guess that would be true.
You locked yourself in the commode? You should have said so earlier.
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you're so insensitive.
Yeah.
If she locked herself in the bathroom for that long, there's no doubt. It's shit.
No.
Oh, there's no way she'd admit it. There's no way she'd admit she was taking a shit.
No.
Hey, weren't you guys taught any basic manners, or were you raised in a locker room?
It's fine. How about we stop talking about this and move on to something else?
Don't worry, the smell wasn't that strong. I used the bathroom right after you, so you can trust me.
I said it's fine.
But still, you were in the bathroom for a really long time. Did you get food poisoning or something?
Territory is gonna be like, excuse you?
As soon as I stepped into the office, I felt this sudden rush of pain in my stomach. Because of that, I was unable to leave the bathroom, including when the blackout occurred.
Hey, how did it feel to do your business in the dark? Did you get excited?
Fuck off, Taro.
Seriously, stop it.
Seriously. Stop it. Just stop.
But still, your stomach pain. Was that really just a coincidence?
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't do any investigating.
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are out of your element.
Stop this childish nonsense. Just what do you mean by coincidence?
What I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxatives?
Laxatives?
If so, the killer could have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office, don't you think?
She has a fucking name, dude.
I see. That might have happened.
Question is whether Peiko's stomachache was a coincidence or if someone intentionally caused it. Okay, so it was her reason for leaving wasn't because of the bloody tablecloth. Good. I mean, come on. Depending on the, yeah. Okay, am I arguing or am I agreeing? Knife, AC timer, night vision goggles, embarrassing pose.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird.
Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right?
Right.
Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Don't think
Taro
so.
cooked the food. How suspicious!
I wouldn't do anything like that. Laxatives would ruin the taste.
Yeah. But the pickers, okay.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird. Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right? Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
I don't know.
No, that's wrong.
Wait a minute.
No, it's impossible that laxatives were slipped into the food in the dining hall. Because Pekka wasn't the only one who ate that food. Akane ate some of it too.
Ah. Really, that was just a guess. The party dishes at the laxative part was a total guess, so... I don't know who's calling me from New York.
Food had laxatives in it. I'm pretty sure Akane
But my
would have had
phone's
stomach
ringing.
issues as well.
I feel totally fine.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, the dishes are innocent. Don't go making weird accusations.
I apologize for causing a scene.
Not your fault.
Fuyuhiko should apologize, not you. He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
It's not an accusation, it's... It was very much a possibility. It was... I think that he was right to question whether or not there was laxatives involved or not, because that's a very viable thing. It's not an accusation.
What the fuck did you say, bitch?
Now, I wouldn't refute it with that. I wouldn't come back at her with that. I'd be like, well, hey, it wasn't an accusation. I was just asking a question. That was very viable.
Cease this bickering.
Hold on, let me translate that to peasant. Shut the fuck up!
Let's just dismiss Pecco's stomachache as a coincidence and go back to discussing the blackout.
Yes.
Yeah. We already know that, you trashy skank. You don't have to tell us.
How about you shut the fuck up?
Trashy skank?
She's not... So we need to make it clear how the blackout occurred. The iron's in the office. Not the office, the storage room. Alright.
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it?
The iron's in the storage
If you
room.
can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head.
Did they throw a stone and hit it?
No.
Maybe they used a remote control?
No.
They probably messed with the breaker.
No.
It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters.
Oh.
Crap.
No. Never mind.
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, did they throw a stone?
Maybe they used a remote.
They probably messed.
It does not have to be. They may have tampered with the power supply and or maybe they caused a power surge?
There we go.
I agree with that.
Consent. Why does it say consent, by the
It's
way?
just as Mahiru said. The blackout was caused by a power surge. Of course, that's not a coincidence. Someone caused it intentionally.
Which is why those 3 irons
Someone
were arranged
caused
to
it
cause the
intentionally.
blackout.
Which is why those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout.
When you found them right after the blackout, the irons were still on, right?
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they deliberately caused a power surge.
Yes, so when the air conditioners kicked on at the same time at 11:30, the irons would overload the circuit and cause the breaker to trip, which caused the blackout.
Yeah, It seems that's how the killer caused the blackout.
I assume a translation error. Yeah, probably.
Stupid fool!
Oh, fuck you.
Hold on a second, let me speak too!
What the heck?
Yeah.
You say the irons in the storage room were used to trigger the blackout?
Mm-hmm.
That's inexcusable!
It's inexcusable. How is it inexcusable? The AC timer.
The irons in the storage room caused the blackout, and for the killer to turn the irons on, you're saying they went all the way to the storage room? And that means everyone who was in the when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
No, just because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to cause if the irons caused the blackout.
Allow me to cut through those words. The irons are just one reason the blackout occurred, but they weren't the direct trigger.
They were only meant to make it so that the direct trigger would cause the blackout.
The direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall and office clicked on.
Air conditioners!
The timers for both air conditioners were set to 11:30 p.m.
11:30 p.m. Mr. Ham-Hands died around that time too!
I see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the breaker was tripped and caused a blackout.
Yes.
I see. I understand. Indubitably.
Indubitably?
They probably checked the old building's energy usage in advance and used the irons to nearly max it out. So once they set the air conditioner's timers, they just had to wait until they started up on their own.
If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it still would have been possible to cause a blackout, indubitably.
Indubitably? Miss Sonia, not you too.
Oh, fuck off, dude. She's just mimicking him.
Regarding the energy usage, they probably asked Monokuma about it.
Dun dun dun!
Is she right? Such a hateful bear! You deserve to die 1,000 deaths!
1,000, you say? If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know?
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet! I couldn't have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. But even so, I feel regret. If I was in the office, I could have reset the breaker in time, and maybe the murder wouldn't have occurred.
No, the breaker in the office was built into a high area of the wall.
She
that's
does have a
impossible
wooden
to
sword.
reach.
She does have a wooden sword on her back. She could be just like, click.
Resetting the breaker in that darkness would have been impossible, no matter what.
Sounds like you don't need to blame yourself.
Even so, the killer is so sly. I'm starting to worry we may never actually find them.
Even though you have that big ass grin on your face.
It's alright. You don't have to worry. Because they're just a petty killer, right? They can't defeat symbols of hope like you guys.
Okay, that was a bit cringe. Huh?
There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be a stepping stone for you all. In the end, hope always wins. That's what I believe.
Red flag, red flag, red flag.
Nagito? What happened to you?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you have been saying this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's just put that minor detail aside for now and talk about the incident.
There's something Nagito's hiding.
For now, we found out how the blackout occurred. But the question is, who caused it, right?
don't like that. What just happened now? That's not... Nagito, I don't trust you.
Anybody could have hid and set the timers for the air conditioners. Setting up the irons in the storage room could have been done before Byakuya set foot in the old building.
And who was in the old building before Byakuya? Nagito.
What a shame. Any one of us is capable of that.
Who was the one inside the building before anyone else? Nagito.
What are you implying?
He's just saying, after all this time, we still haven't made any progress.
Yeah, you're right.
Huh? Even though we have been arguing for so long?
Unfortunately,
It's the truth.
despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's not even one clue that leads to the killer.
Except for you there, Nagito, who was setting up the entire thing and the entire time before. Why am I speaking like this?
But that might be because there's no way any of us could be a killer.
Bullshit.
You're changing your story again?
Anyway, I have an idea about what we all should do with this break. Has anyone thought about our situation like this? Instead of surviving by doubting others, isn't it better to get killed for believing in others?
So now he's... Yeah, that darkened face was a little weird, but...
Doesn't that mean... Are you saying we should all just give up and die?
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you.
No shit.
You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something wrong with you. Suspecting each other like this.
There's no way that's
healthy
healthy.
behavior.
What the fuck?
Let's stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is. I can't stand this anymore. I don't want to do this to my friends.
I don't want to do this either.
Me too! Please, take me home already! I want to go home and eat candy!
God damn.
Stop it. If everyone acts like this, I'm gonna...
Toxic hope.
Everyone calm down.
We're all friends, aren't we? There's no way one friend would murder another.
Okay, Nagito, shut up.
Then why did Byakuya die?
Then why did Byakuya die?
Who cares? Let's just give up already.
Toxic hope only implies that there is non-toxic despair.
There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway. Not a single one.
How about shut the fuck up?
That's wrong.
Ah.
I think...
That face as he's just silent, just... Like, the fuck did you just say to me?
Did you say something?
Cause we've already found a clue that might point to who the killer is.
A clue, you say?
You know who the killer is?
Not necessarily.
The killer? But we do have a clue about a suspicious person, I think.
I see. Then care to tell me, what's this clue you're talking about?
Non-toxic despair.
First of all, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
We already talked about that, didn't we?
Didn't we already cover that? They use glowing paint as a mark.
No, not that. I mean before that.
Before? Is she asking how the killer got close to that table? Nagito was standing near the table. He was the nearest person to the table. Even if they had to obtain the knife by relying on the glow of the paint in order to do that, they needed to get close to the table while it was still in the dark.
Let's try examining the situation. Mahiru's diagram might be useful here.
The diagram of where everyone was standing before the blackout, right? Here it is.
Yep. And Nagito was standing next to the table. Well, he wasn't standing next to the table. He was standing next to the cord that led to the table. All he had to do was follow. All he had to do is pick up the cord from the lamp and follow it to the lamp, and that would lead to the table. Fucking Nagito. Just as I thought, this diagram is the clue. Who the killer is and how they were able to move to the table in the dark. He followed the fucking... He followed it. Freaking Nagito. Bitch. Anyway. That's clearly shown in this diagram. First, we need to discuss how the killer was able to move to that table in the dark. Killer probably used something to help them move in the dark. Like the cord to the lamp. Spot selection.
Here!
It's the lamp.
The killer must have used the desk lamp to move to that table in the dark.
But how? With the blah blah blah, it's a blackout.
Desk lamp? I hope you don't mean they turned on a light or something.
No.
There was a blackout. There's no way the killer could have used the desk lamp.
Not in the way you're thinking. Of course there's no way they used desk lamp the way. The power cord!
I can prove it with this. They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
They used their hands to feel.
Power cord?
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right? By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table and use the glowing paint to find the knife.
Mm-hmm.
And there's only one person here who could have done that.
Nagito.
Who?
The only person who could have done it was Nagito.
You're the only one! Nagito, it was you, wasn't it?
Me?
Yeah. You.
Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only person near the power cord was you.
Which means the only one who could have felt their way to the table using the power cord was
fucking Nagito.
That's just a coincidence.
Don't laugh it off, you asshole.
But still, you had a chance, right? A chance to hide the knife under the table?
Because you're the one who set up the room beforehand.
I see! Nagito, weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning? If so, you would have had a chance to hide the knife.
That's...
If you factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning, you're the only one who could have done it.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously! That's all just a coincidence!
If it was just one coincidence, it'd be fine. But when it's one right after another, I wonder, is something like that even possible?
Could it be? Did you give yourself cleaning duty on purpose so you could hide the knife under the table?
Now that you mention it, Nagito did prepare the drawing to pick who cleaned the dining hall.
Yeah. To be honest, I already prepared a drawing because I assumed nothing like this would happen. To go to the trouble of preparing this, just what did you think would happen? Whoever draws the chopstick with a red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair?
You rigged the drawing, didn't you? That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know if you're the killer or not, but regardless, it proves that you're suspicious, right?
He is suspicious. He's very suspicious.
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was part of your plan too.
You got us to lower our guard and tried to hide the fact that you did it, didn't you, you motherfucker?
Well, just admit it already!
Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to believe it either. We investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Byakuya. Nagito, say something!
Uh-oh. He's gonna snap. Yep. He fucking snapped.
The Ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death! How wonderful! How beautiful it is!
Yep.
Huh?
Blech, those eyes. That moment in Nagito's eyes. Darkness in his eyes shone brightly as if the layers upon layers of darkness were folding onto each other. As if the hope and despair had crudely mixed together.
Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. It was my doing all along.
Fucking knew it.
I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started. I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark. And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout.
Mm-hmm.
After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone, right?
Is it just me, or does he seem a little nuts right now?
He is a little nuts right now. He's a lot nuts right now, actually.
But I never expected Byakuya to have night vision goggles. Because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table. And, well...
Yeah, it's twisted parallel to Makoto.
But with the twist ending
Even the
like
voice.
this, I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery. Byakuya performed admirably.
Just stop it already! Seriously! What the hell happened to you?
Don't tell me. Is this your true nature? Were you lying to us this entire time?
Me? Lie? That's outrageous. There's no way someone like me could ever lie to you guys. I understand better than anyone else that I'm ultimately worthless.
Damn.
I'm too arrogant to have dreams or cling to hope. I'm too disdainful to actually try at anything.
Damn, dude. This... Shit. Now I feel sorry for him.
I've made peace with the fact that I'm a lowly, stupid, insignificant human who can't do anything right.
Holy crap! He's totally the type of guy who spent his childhood killing neighborhood pets!
That's more the what's-her-face.
He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching Friday the 13th. Just like me.
Wait. Oh, wait a minute. Your eyes light up watching Friday the 13th?
That's quite the hobby you have there. But, like, now's not really the time to bring it up.
No. This guy, is he... Is he the real Nagito?
Hey, Nagito. If you were behind all of this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
Yep, I sure did.
Mm-hmm.
There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that painful to look at, right?
But why would you send a threatening letter in the first place?
Yep.
I think somewhere deep in my heart, I was probably hoping to find someone who would stop my evil deeds. Well, I bet if that really was my reason, at least some of you would feel sorry for me.
Are you making fun of us?
By threatening Byakuya, Nagito was likely able to manipulate his actions.
And how about that old-looking building near the hotel? Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it.
In doing so, Nagito was able to manipulate everyone to the scene where the murder would occur. Am I wrong?
Reminds me. Nagito was the one who suggested I guard the office.
Well, not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. I was so busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. If you stayed in there for a long time, I think it would be bad for your health. In that case, why don't you guard the case in the office?
Oh, I get it. If Peko was guarding the storage room, Nagito wouldn't have been able to use the irons.
The threatening letter, along with all your suggestions, was all a trap to manipulate us.
Yep, that's true too. But you're wrong about one thing.
Huh? What?
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty?
I see. Well, there's no way I'd expect you to remember it. A worthless talent for a worthless human.
Nagito's talent.
I see! You're the ultimate lucky student. Then, did you?
That's right. I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty.
You just relied on your luck?
It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks, but I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know?
Huh, I'm left with the red mark. Huh, for someone called the ultimate lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now.
At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky, but it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty, just like I wanted.
Enough. I don't care about that anymore. More importantly, why did you kill Byakuya? Answer me!
Byakuya was a very capable leader. For someone like him to get killed? Oh, the despair it brings. It's only fitting that you symbols of hope should use his death as a stepping stone to shine even brighter. That was my only motivation.
Mm-hmm.
You're not making any sense!
Fine, let's start the damn vote already. I'm ready to fucking kill this psycho.
Please, Monokuma! Please, wait!
Huh? The fuck?
How should I put this? Is Nagito really the killer?
What are you saying? He's already confessed, hasn't he?
See, now here's the deal. Everything up until then added up to this point because, except for one detail, it's the item it's the murder weapon, in fact. Murder weapon wasn't the knife, it was the skewer that was missing. because she said it was a 5mm puncture wound. 5mm is not that big. It's very small, in fact. Big enough to be the size of a skewer. So, Nagito is not the killer.
I already know that, but there's just something a little strange.
If it's only a little, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes me want to puke.
Smack that bitch.
I'm sorry.
For now, might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
I, too, would think she needs to be listened to.
But we know who the killer is.
No, we don't.
Simply listening is
acceptable. I mean, I agree. Like, there's... Anyway.
However, I won't allow this to end with mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for our bloody spectacle.
Lines of light noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Truth bullets will disappear if they touch these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. Please time your truth bullets just right so they won't get interrupted by the white noise. By the way, if the white noise won't appear, but it's not sent to gentle, it's set on kind. In that case, all it means is this explanations didn't mean anything at all, blah 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 blah. Oh, please don't worry, I'm not going to fall into despair. Even though it's meaningless, allow me to say one more thing. In this debate, you won't be able to shoot down the white noise. That will be explained later. If you press the start button during these arguments, well then good luck and have fun. Start button? Escape, I think is what you meant. Chiaki's account. Mikan's autopsy results. That's the one I want.
I think it's strange that...
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
Nope.
He has already confessed.
Nope.
You know...
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it.
Shut up and let her speak!
He killed Byakuya with a knife he hid.
That's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
He was planning to.
That knife might not be the murder weapon. That's what you wanted to say, right, Mikan?
What the hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon.
Nope.
But, based on the entry wounds on Byakuya's body, the actual weapon should be roughly 5mm in diameter.
Yep.
5mm in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife!
Well, that depends on the knife.
Hey, that better be true. If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass to a whorehouse.
Whoa, fucking Jesus Christ.
Not a whorehouse!
Hey, why are you threatening her?
Is this what you're trying to say, Mikan? As long as we can't prove that the knife is the murder weapon, we can't assume that I'm the killer.
What are you saying? No one else can be the killer. It has to be you.
Hey, don't blame me. Mikan's the one who said it.
And Mikan is actually telling the truth.
Hey, Nagito. Are you still hiding something?
Hiding?
Like, during the blackout, did something happen between you and Byakuya that we don't know about?
No, I don't think so.
Who knows?
After all this, what else do you intend to hide?
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all silent. You piss me off.
I actually agree with you there.
What happened?
happened during the blackout?
Yeah, the start button does sound like controller controls. I think they meant escape, but mouse and keyboard is the one I'm using.
Ugh! If you cross your eyes like this, it gives you double vision.
Thanks, Ibuki.
Don't get distracted. Our lives are at stake, you know?
Huh? Whose life is at stake?
Everyone's, even yours.
Seriously, how long is it gonna take for you to understand the damn rules?
Nobody can see in the dark, no matter how hard you think about it. The truth is beyond your sight.
Oh, calm down, Junko.
Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor? Despite the fact that it came from me?
Shut up.
No, that's not it.
Not it? What's not it?
Truth is beyond our sight. No, that can't be it. There should be some way to find out what happened in the dark. Bloodstain under the table with a knife, the gaps in the floorboard. No, that's not it.
Crap!
Yeah, okay. Let me see. I also feel she could. Yeah, I could see why Ibuki. I could see why they would think that Ibuki has autism, but she actually distributes. She actually. What's the word I'm looking for? Displays symptoms of ADHD, where she's easily distracted. Whereas people with autism, they may look like they're distracted, but they're taking in everything around them. Okay, so... with an album, throat, and abdominal region, side of the body, and no. Go back. Kitchen equipment list. Let's try that one. No.
Crap!
Okay, we gotta think. Can't. Ah, yes.
I can prove it.
There we go. Yeah, she's the one with the
Even
with
if we
the
couldn't
good
see
hearing.
what happened in the dark, I'm pretty sure someone could have heard it. Isn't that right, Ibuki?
Oh, reals?
Don't act so surprised.
You were the one who told me, remember? How everyone was shouting during the blackout?
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this.
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Wait a minute. Yeah. Nagito said ow. Why did he say ow? What happened?
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know?
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Such perceptive hearing. Impressive. I'd expect no less from the ultimate musician.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome because your face, style, figure, and personality totally suck.
Speak for yourself, bitch.
You've cut me deep with your knife of truth.
At least the ultimate Musician looks better than the ultimate traditional dancer. Someone needs to be playing instruments for you to perform your dance, so you can just fuck the right off.
However, after hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said in the
And yes, fuck the right off. Not fuck right off, fuck the right off. So, yeah.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
What did you mean by ow?
It almost sounds like Byakuya fought back against Nagito or something.
Someone shoved him out of the way or something?
Well, that's actually what happened.
Huh?
As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I have a small confession to make. I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya.
He shoved you out?
Yeah.
Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table and grab the knife. But Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table. That's right. I'm so incompetent that I couldn't even grab the knife.
So Byakuya stopped him when he was trying to get the knife. Uh-oh. And he got shoved out. Oh shit. What's going on? From under the table. Before he could ever even grab it. Uh-oh. What's going on? Well, it sounds plausible. I mean, just from listening to what they both said at the time. Something is... Hold up. Okay,
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
I can interpret it. I could interpret it like that. No, actually, now that I think about it, that sounds exactly like what it happened.
After getting shoved out from under the table, I was just as confused as you guys.
So Nagito was planning on killing someone. But somebody beat him to the punch.
I lost sight of the glowing paint.
Yeah, that is what's on my end. I think my computer is not running as good as it should be.
Before I realized it, the lights had come back on, and Byakuya's body was lying under the table.
Hold on! Are you saying you're not the killer?
From the very beginning, the idea to throw a party, hiding the knife, setting up the blackout, it was all going according to plan. But unfortunately, my plan failed. And all thanks to Byakuya's night vision goggles. What happened after that? Even I don't know.
It has to do with the skewer.
You failed? Then you're not the one who killed Byakuya?
Then we're right back to square one!
Yep.
How can that be? We spent all this time talking back and forth.
Meaninglessness. What other word is brimming with so much despair?
Yeah, let's see if I can actually do that right now. I'm gonna go ahead and save. Just in case the game crashes. But it seems to be doing fine right now. But
Have hope. Do your best and move forward. Rising to the challenge again and again is why you guys are the symbols of hope.
Calm down there. Nagito really not the killer? He was about to be. Is this guy really the Nagito I knew before? No, there's no way I can say that. I just thought I knew him, but this whole time I didn't know anything about this guy. I didn't know his true character. It's as simple as that. But now's not the time for me to dwell on that. I need to find Byakuya's killer by any means. By any means possible. I think he meant to say necessary. Because if we don't, we will all die here. Suspended?
Well now.
What now then? The class trial has reached its climax, but... Okay, here's a question for you. What is this? To those of you who have figured out who it is, how about you try the Guess Killer Challenge? Guess the Killer Challenge. Whoever fails to guess the killer... Whoever fails to guess the right killer will have their save data melted away like butter. But if you guess right, I'll reward you with $10 billion. 10 billion? Of course, for those of you who don't know who the killer is, you can just continue on.
Now then, what are you gonna do?
I don't know who the killer is, so I'm just gonna continue on. Left mouse button, continue on. B, guess the killer challenge. Just kidding, you can't make a choice. There's no way you'd be able to guess who the killer is.
And of course, there's no $10 billion either.
Of course, no shit.
You're so evil.
Villain! You truly are a villain! Would you like to save your current progress? Yes. This time, I will save during that same spot. Resume.
I'm Mon Ami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now.
What does this have to do with the trial?
The group's leader, Byakuya, got killed. And his killer is among this group of students? No, I'm not gonna believe it. I'll never believe it.
Right.
'Cause I believe in everyone.
Sure you do.
So do your best. And don't forget to save regularly.
Yeah.
Well, what now?
And he just goes right back to normal.
If the knife isn't the murder weapon, there's no definitive proof that I'm the killer.
Shut up! We'll be the judge of that.
Yeah.
You say you were shoved away, but you can't actually prove it, right?
That's right. Even if a different weapon was used, it does not mean Nagito has been cleared of suspicion.
But there's another reason why I don't think Nagito is the killer.
And this time, let her speak, you fucking assholes.
There's still more?
Based on what we've discussed, Byakuya was killed under the table, right?
Is there something wrong with that?
Well, even if that's true, I feel Nagito looks, clean.
He would be covered in blood.
Nobody's ever complimented me on my appearance before. Not even my own mother.
That wasn't a compliment.
I'm not talking about your looks.
There's no blood on Nagito.
I see. Are you trying to say something like, why didn't Nagito have any bloodstains on him?
Yes, that's it. Because under the table, there was a lot of blood splattered everywhere.
There was.
There were even bloodstains on the inside of the tablecloth.
If he stabbed Byakuya to death, it's strange he did not get splattered with an appropriate amount of blood.
I didn't get any blood on me? That is weird.
So fuck off, Nagito.
You just used something to block the blood, didn't you?
Somebody did.
Something that might have been used to block the blood splatter. What do you think it could have been?
The bloody tablecloth that I now know wasn't a certain type of blood.
I guess we did see something I could have used. Isn't that right, Hajime?
Isn't that right, Hajime? Why are you speaking like you're fucking stupid? Fucking asshole. The storage room tablecloth. Yes.
I can prove it with this. You're talking about the bloodstained tablecloth we found in the storage room, right?
Yep, that's right.
If there are bloodstains on it, that settles it. Nagito used the tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
But that was found in the storage room, right? Are you suggesting he hid it there after the murder?
That makes no sense.
You mean after the lights came back on? What would he have done if we'd seen him?
That's true. The tablecloth was pretty big. So even if you tried to hide it and take it with you...
Wearing a tablecloth, going under the table, getting a knife in a blackout, and stabbing someone. That's not just impossible for someone like me. Wouldn't it also be impossible for you guys too?
Then, what does it mean?
Maybe the killer didn't necessarily stab Byakuya under the table.
From under the floor. Huh?
No, there's no mistake that the murder occurred under that table.
Under the floor.
Even the inside of the tablecloth was bloody, so there's no denying Byakuya was killed there. But that doesn't mean where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are the same, right?
I don't understand at all!
Place where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are different. Yes.
Huh? Hajime, you look like you're onto something.
Really? But it sounds like a riddle.
I mean, it is a riddle.
I feel like I'm onto something, but it's still not clear what that is.
Somehow. It's obvious that the blade of the skewer came up through the floorboard. So the killer had to be up underneath the floorboard, right? The question is, how the fuck did they get there?
Under the table, but not under the table. If it's somehow possible, it's the only way that makes sense. Moving forward, we should put aside all unnecessary preconceptions and just choose the answer. I think.
Scenes where you have to figure out important words. The improved Hangman's Gambit will occur. Ah, Hangman's Gambit. Okay, cool. Goal is to line up the right letters in order to so it reveals a key word related to the incident in question. Real quick, I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Back to it. The goal is to line up the right letters in order so that it reveals a keyword related to the incident, blah blah blah. It's like a little puzzle game. Various letters will be flying around, blah 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 blah. 2 rules. 2 different letters clash, you will take damage. If 2 of the same letters clash, they will fuse. You must make 2 of the same letters clash while you try to not let 2 different letters clash. That's the most important part. Or the catch and release. When you move the reticle in the mouse, okay. Snatch a letter like a vacuum. Only 1 letter at a time, so please be careful. Okay, cool. Cool. Gotcha. Gotcha. Catch and release, blah de da da da. Called firing the letters. Catch and release. Did I not? Yeah, the screen's up, so yeah, don't worry about it. That's a whole lot of right mouse buttons. Erase letters, blah blah blah, improved hangman, yeah. Question, display the question with the tab key. Alright. Instead of, okay. sent letter is correct. It will fit in the keyword list. Yep. Okay. It will just blow up on its own. In that case, damage. Took so long to explain. Do you understand? Yep. Alright, let's give it a try. Place Byakuya got stabbed aren't the same. Under the floorboard. Something is coming to me. Just a little bit more. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Damn it. E, where's the E? Where's the E? We need an H, please. Damn it. Damn it. There.
I got it. Got it. The killer must have stabbed Byakuya from under the floorboards.
But how would they have done that?
Under the floorboards?
The floorboards in the old building are full of gaps, and there was no carpet laid out under the table. If they stuck the weapon through one of the gaps, they could have stabbed Byakuya to death.
Mm-hmm.
If so, that means the killer was able to get under the floorboards. From where? And how?
I don't know that yet, but I have a feeling there's someone here who does know.
Interesting way to do that game. It's a little more difficult than before, where you have to click on the correct letters in sequence. That's right, if I remember, there's one person here who should know how to get under the floorboards. But who would that be? Who would... Wait a minute. I don't know who would be able to get under the floorboards. Who would be able to get under the floorboards? There was no indicator telling who would be able to do that. I don't want to suspect the wrong person. I don't... Yes, I would like some help. I don't know who to pick. Hurry up, we got... Oh wait, no, it's not timed. Okay, that's... No, it is timed. We got a minute. I don't remember anyone saying anything. I mean, Chiaki spoke about it before. Ah, Gundam. Gundam. He found his earring.
You're the only one! Hey, Gundam. You dropped your earring in the dining hall, right?
Are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that earring.
I said, are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that Hellhound earring. You dropped it beneath the floorboards, right?
Ah, there it is. I have found it. Truly that is the Hellhound earring. It seems God exists for my benefit. I see. Good for you. However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either.
Just a bit longer and I would have reduced everything, including that old building, to ashes. However, it's just as the old legend said. The Hellhound earring has returned to its owner, to me!
Is it safe to say that that earring is the one hanging from your right ear? Huh? Could it be? Gundam wasn't wearing an earring during the investigation. And if he had it on by the time the class trial began... then that means Gundam was able to retrieve his earring from beneath the floorboards during the investigation.
So, Gundam knows how to get under the floorboards.
From the fire door.
It's understandable. After all, you fools only view the world through eyes of glass. But I am different. With the power of my 4 Dark Devas of destruction, it is of no concern. Truly, this is the evil 4th eye.
4th eye?
Before the might of the evil 4th eye, all visual chaos is rendered asunder.
Dude, does the evil 4th eye have to wear glasses?
What should I do? I'm embarrassed just listening to him.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, man up and speak more clearly.
What does that have to do with gender?
Fine, I shall tell you all. The answer was in the storage room.
There's a trap door.
My 4 Dark Devas of destruction, Mirage Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has seen beyond the chaos.
Jumpy.
A secret passage of doom leading to the underground lurks beneath a large assortment of random boxes. After securing a lighter from the supermarket, I threw caution to the wind and ventured below the floorboards.
You went to the supermarket and came back? Wow.
And as a result of that lonesome battle, I was able to recover the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands.
Hands.
Tremble with fear, fools! Behold my power!
There he goes blabbing about power and crap. You're ridiculous. You're just a breeder, you know.
Anyway, it sounds like you can go under the floorboards from the storage room.
Mm-hmm.
Then that has to be how the killer did it.
Mm-hmm.
If the space beneath the floor is empty.
Ah, and it's also
from
that
the storage room
close.
to the dining hall.
It's also that close.
I see. If they passed through the storage room, I understand why the tablecloth was put there.
That makes sense.
The killer lurked under the floorboards during the party, and from there, stab, stab, stab!
Yep.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You don't like stab, stab, stab? Should it sound more fleshy, like...
I'm not talking about your sound effects. You're saying they snuck under the floorboards, but that means they would have had to leave the party, right?
Which means Teru was in the kitchen, not the storage room. So somebody had to go to the storage room. Who went to the storage room?
So, was there anyone who was able to do that?
Other than you? You left the party to go to the kitchen.
Then whoever wasn't at the party is the killer. They must be the one who was waiting under the floorboards.
But it wasn't Fuyuhiko, because he was talking to Chiaki outside.
Who wasn't at the party again?
Fuyuhiko?
I didn't participate, but I was guarding the entrance, remember? Monami over there can be my witness, right?
So can Fuyuhiko.
Yes! This Monami over here is your witness!
I believe there's no need to discuss this matter further, but I was unable to leave the bathroom.
I was in the kitchen for a long time, but I frequently went to the dining hall to deliver my dishes.
The only person who wasn't at the party...
Was Fuyuhiko. But Fuyuhiko was talking to Chiaki.
Judging from the photo I took before the blackout... It obviously has to be him.
Yay! It's decided!
No, it's not. Fuck you.
What the fuck are you saying? I'm not the killer!
Oh, really? What happened to the tough guy who was saying stuff like,
I can do it. Don't mess with me! I'll fucking kill you!
See? You're making threats again.
Yep, that's right. Things are starting to get exciting.
Good news! You're allowed to use the silencer. Ah, yes, the white noise remover. Right mouse button as many times as you want. Silencers shoot down the white noise. The white noise. Chiaki's... Yeah, I know how this white noise works. Thank you, thank you. Oh, it won't appear at all. Blah, 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 blah. Next, next, next. Bang, 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 bang. Escape key. Have fun. See, this is where Chiaki's statement comes into play. Ugh. Chiaki's account.
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
And they could have stared at panties all day.
Oh, fuck you.
Without going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act act like I'm the fucking killer?
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know? That means you have no alibi.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong. Wait a minute.
No, Fuyuhiko definitely has an alibi. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right.
Huh? What happened, Fuyuhiko? Oh, hey, what are you doing here all alone in a place like this? I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside. Heh, how diligent of you.
I saw Fuyuhiko after the party started. There's no way he could have been waiting under the floor before then.
You should have said that earlier, dumbass.
It's still your fault. Like, why were you even lurking around the old building in the first place?
He was taking a walk.
Shut up!
Maybe there really is a secret passage to go under the floorboards from outside, and he came to spy.
No.
What'd you say, motherfucker?
What did you say?
Oh no!
Wow, he got chewed out, but he looks super happy.
Oh, we found the masochist of the bunch.
Regardless, it's impossible to go under the floorboards from outside. Chiaki and I already confirmed that.
Then someone definitely went under the floorboards through the storage room during the party.
During the party. It was probably during the blackout.
Like a certain, Kazuichi Soda? He went along the wall to go see if he could do something about it.
Well, if someone disappeared during the blackout, no one would have noticed.
But walking down that dark hallway to the storage room is like trying to make Eggs Benedict without any eggs.
You're right. I couldn't even see the office in that darkness, and that room was much closer.
Huh.
But is it really impossible? It might be better if we examine that possibility a little bit more.
It was super dark, you know? There's no way you'd be able to find your way to the storage room.
I can't stop thinking about it. I feel like there's something I overlooked. For clarity's sake, once again...
It appears we're getting close to the final stage.
Hmm.
The blackened or the spotless? Which is superior? I think it's time to settle this.
Fire door.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout.
Yep.
Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
No.
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
No, I didn't mean to do that.
Crap! The hallway was really dark during the blackout.
What other?
Moving to the storage room like that.
It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
No.
It definitely sounds impossible.
Moving in the dark might be what that one person suggested. So I might be able to prove it. Okay,
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that.
It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Yeah, I
Not
might.
possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some help with this one. Let's take a look at the truth bullets. Okay, so let's see. Knife, bloodstain, gaps in the floorboard. PC timer, night vision goggles, Duralumin case. Tears a claw account. Party dishes. Let's see. No. He headed straight to the he headed straight to the office. Kitchen equipment on the statement. Let's take a look. Kitchen equipment. Kitchen equipment. Alright. Alright. Let's... This is actually a guess. Okay. We're gonna try your guess.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout.
Moving to the storage room. It's like making a seafood.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
The hallway was really dark. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
I agree with that.
Hmm.
I know. The killer had a light with him.
Oh, I was right? But where could they have found a light?
There was one nearby for sure. See? It's written on the kitchen's equipment list.
Damn white noise. 20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses, and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Iron plates and a portable stove. I do recall seeing them on the shelf over there. This kitchen seems to be pretty well kept. There should be no problems using it.
It's the portable stove.
Portable stove?
They used the light from the portable stove?
The portable stove isn't powered by electricity, and it's also small enough to carry around. So, the killer used the portable stove to move from the hallway to the storage room during the blackout.
I see. I never considered the portable stove. But there's a hole in your argument.
There is a hole in the argument. How the fuck did you get it lit?
A hole? What kind of hole? It would be great if you could explain it to me in much more detail.
Of course you'd say that.
Oh, I wasn't making a perverted joke or anything. It's really not a perverted joke. I'm serious.
Repeating yourself just makes it even more suspicious.
Now then, Hajime, will you battle against me?
It's time to duel. I'm sending you to the Shadow Realm, Nagito.
No, that's wrong.
Of course you would say no, that's wrong.
Will you be able to break through my argument?
Let's find out. What does he mean by battle? It sounds like he's enjoying a game or something. That would be me. Damn it, there's no way I'm gonna lose against someone like him. Rebuttal showdown. I don't know which one to choose. Jeez.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned, it contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
Assuming the portable stove was a light source contradicts Kazuichi's testimony. I don't think what Kazi...
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned, it contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I don't doubt what Kazuichi said. What are you trying to say?
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it? After all, he was walking near the hallway, right?
So if Kazuichi would have been able to see it.
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office,
The fire door.
was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
Allow me to cut through those words.
Chink. The fire door was closed.
Nagito, did you forget? Or are you just pretending you forgot?
Huh? What are you talking about?
There should have been a wall that blocked light.
Like a fire door?
I'm talking about the fire door in the hallway. If you close it, it would form a perfect wall in the hallway.
Yeah.
Plus, the hallway rounds a corner just beyond the fire door. So even if there was a small gap in the door, as long as they passed the corner, the light still wouldn't peek out.
I see. To actually notice the fire door. Just as expected of the ultimate...
Huh.
Oh. You still don't remember your talent, do you?
Who cares about that right now?
Nagito, what are you plotting? For someone who insists he's not the killer, you are quite nosy.
He's trying to fill everyone with hope, but he's going about it the wrong way. Which is completely opposite of how Makoto did it in the first game. He was doing it the right way.
You sound so scary. If you're that angry, why don't you take a deep breath?
You sure like to piss us off. How about I shut your fucking mouth for you?
Hey, it's okay if you guys fight, but I won't allow a burly brawl that might offend people.
Okay, whatever.
More importantly, can you hurry up and decide who's the blackened already? Time runs out when I get bored.
Fine, I get it. You're telling me to pass the torch, right?
Pass the torch?
We're going to ask the real killer, not an imposter like me, to show themselves.
You're obviously the killer, right?
If you think I am, I really don't mind. Whatever conclusion you ultimates arrive at, I will accept it, no matter what it is.
So you're telling me to call out the real killer? Even though I really don't want to condemn that person, but there's no other way, right? Person who used the hallway's fire door as cover and used the portable stove in the dark, stuck under the floorboards to stab Byakuya to death using the glowing paint as a mark. The only killer I can think of is, I don't know. You and only you. But who? Who would do that? The only person who was... I don't know. Who? I don't know who it could be. Try to guess once and then I'll give a hint. Okay. The only other person I could think of...
Crap!
No, it's not that. You and only you. The only other person I could think of is the only other person who was in the hallway at the time, and that was Teru Teru.
You're the only one!
Oh my gosh.
Teru Teru. Could it be you? Huh? What? What are you talking about?
Teru Teru's the killer? Is that true?
What are you talking about? There's no way! Of course, that's simply my assumption. So if you have an objection, please speak freely. Objection or not, why am I being treated like the killer? Because the portable stove used in the murder came from the kitchen.
That's it.
That's it? That's the only reason you're treating me like a killer? Isn't that a little drastic? You're cruel. Cruel. Too cruel.
Teru Teru. That attitude is so not like you. For the ultimate cook to get so upset.
Call me chef.
Call me chef.
If you fall to aspersions like this, who will be there to support the future of the culinary arts?
The future of the culinary arts?
That's right. For the future of the culinary arts, you must face this and fight it fair and square.
You're right. Yeah, that's totally right.
So, what's an aspersion anyway?
Is it yummy?
No.
Did you know asbestos is yummy too? You should try some later.
No, you shouldn't.
Nagito, why are you interfering?
Let's assume that the killer used a light, and that they used the fire door to mask that light. And that they moved to the storage room and snuck under the floorboards. Then what? It's dark under the floorboards too. So how would they be able to stab Byakuya? You're not gonna say they shined the light on Byakuya, right? The plan would have been ruined if he noticed.
That's right. What do you think about that?
There's no way you can answer, right? You personally haven't investigated what's beneath the floorboards.
If that's the case, then Gundam should know. He actually went under the floorboards.
No. Unfortunately, there was nothing related to the incident under the floorboards.
That's because you weren't looking for anything related to the incident under the floorboards. You were looking for your earring.
The only thing I found was a strange liquid shining in the darkness, near where Byakuya's blood was dripping.
What? A shining liquid in the dark? That sounds super important! If there was a shining mark like that, They would have been able to move to it in the dark, right?
And in doing so, it might have been possible for them to use that mark to target the victim.
Mm-hmm. The victim was what was the mark? Okay. Gaps in the floorboard, AC timer, night vision goggles. And the embarrassing pose? That's the only other way. Because in the image of her embarrassing pose, a bottle of vodka was spilled, but... Alright, I'm gonna go with the embarrassing pose here. Sorry, Mikan. No. Okay, so I was wrong. Let's see. No chemicals. Stabbed over 10 times, resulting blah blah blah. No chemicals were... As if Byakuya were reaching for something. Okay. No. Pool of load. Gaps in floorboard. No. 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 Found randomly stuffed inside the laundry hamper. The paint from earlier. Paint. Paint? What paint? The paint from the... Paint like... Oh, the glowing paint. Okay. So... Let's try that.
Improve it with this.
Yep. Ow.
The mark you're talking about is the glowing paint that was applied to the knife, right?
There you go.
Ah, by using the glowing paint as a target, they were able to judge where to stab even in the dark.
Yeah.
I see. The killer didn't target an actual person. They just struck the moment the glowing paint moved.
That would be the moment someone grabbed a hold of the knife.
No, it's not the knife.
So, the killer used the mark that I prepared for finding the knife as a mark for stabbing. I see. That's why Byakuya got killed when he took the knife.
But if they were able to do that, wouldn't that mean the killer knew about Nagito's plan all along?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Teru!
Seriously? I don't know anything. Really, I don't know anything at all.
Then can I ask everyone a question instead?
You again? Just stop already!
Please stop already.
Now. We should give everyone an opportunity to speak.
You've spoken many times.
If Teru is the killer, that would mean he went to the storage room during the blackout.
Mm-hmm.
And just what did Ibuki hear during the blackout?
Ah, that is true.
Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys, Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Okay.
She heard Teru's voice in the dining hall?
He's using the same arguments against me.
Doesn't that prove Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout?
But he was one of the last people to speak.
That's right. That's exactly it.
But Teru was in the kitchen the moment the blackout occurred, right? So, why was he in the dining hall?
I thought the blackout was only in the kitchen, so I panicked and ran out of there. Of course, the hallway was dark too, but somehow I managed to move along the wall toward everyone's voices.
Well, it's not that far to move along the wall from the kitchen to the dining hall.
That sounds fishy.
If I remember correctly,
You can tell when a person is lying by licking their sweat.
Of course.
So, if you want, you should try licking me.
No way! You look greasy. But I heard Teru's voice in the dining hall! Ibuki swears on her honor!
That's right. Teru was in the dining hall, not the storage room. Which means he's not the killer.
no, that's not it.
Hmm.
Why? Why do you want to keep falsely accusing me? It's not like I want to blame you.
You should be so proud of yourself, Hajime. You're just progressing toward the hope you believe in.
Oh, shut up.
Now, Hajime, show me more of your hope. Will that be enough to crush Teru's hope?
Oh, gosh. This is going on longer than I thought. Okay. Based on all of this, I don't know what could be, so...
Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Teru's voice.
Mm-hmm.
It's handsome, unlike his face. Maybe it was recording or something? Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed.
It's definitely a contradiction hidden within those remarks. I mean, he was in the dining hall, but he was the last person to speak. I need to find it. So...
Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Teru's voice.
Yeah?
It's handsome, unlike his face. Maybe it was recording or something?
No.
Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed.
Mm.
Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard. It's handsome. Maybe it was recording or... Nope, definitely...
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed.
Nope, that's not it.
Crap.
I mean, that's definitely the contradiction. I just don't know which bullet to hit him with. So I'm just gonna try.
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Teru's voice. It's handsome, unlike his face. Maybe it was recording or something? Nope, definitely...
Right, as long as I have her test... The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed.
Oh, it's not the knife.
Crap!
Alright.
Let me ask you again.
Gaps in the floorboard.
Did you go to the store?
There's no way I was somewhere totally.
I definitely heard. It's handsome. Unlike his.
Maybe it was recording or something?
Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed.
Ah.
Shoot through that contradiction.
No, that's wrong.
Just because we heard Teruteru's voice in the dining hall doesn't mean he was literally in the dining hall.
Hmm.
Huh? Why? Remember the floor in the dining hall? It was full of gaps, right? So even if you shouted from under the floor, it should have sounded just like the voices in the dining hall.
That's very true. I didn't think of that.
But...
I see. So he brazenly shouted from under the floor to make us think he was in the dining hall. Is that true, Teru?
Hold on a second.
Can you explain this, Teru?
I told you to wait a second, ain't I?
Ain't I? Wait.
What are y'all even saying anymore? I'm telling you, I was in that there dining hall during the blackout.
What happened to his voice?
Where are you from again?
I was born in West Asafu and raised in South Aoyama.
I am.
Hey, you guys! This guy's a major liar!
Huh?
If Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout...
What happened to his voice? He turned into like a...
Right?
He turned into Medea just a second ago.
Well, I believe so. There's no way he could have gone back and forth in that dark hallway.
Huh? Was Teru actually there during that time?
Hmm.
I sure was. I was there the whole damn time.
His real accent, so he's... He sounds like he's from fucking Louisiana or some shit.
Something like this shouldn't be decided by gut instinct. People's lives are at stake.
Damn right. You guys should have been deciding this on the spot with your hazy memories.
His accent is getting even worse. He's definitely lying.
However, I am not sure. I believe that he was there, and I believe that he was not there.
No! Is there any way we can decide?
Why don't we consult his memories?
Huh? His memories?
Gosh, yeah, don't be saying things like that. Don't make no sense. Can you even prove I wasn't in the dining hall?
They made him Cajun? Really?
Probably can. Oh, you again!
Whether or not Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, or to know for sure, just need to throw that question at him. Did it? It's the other reason he's the ultimate cook, not the ultimate chef. No, okay. What happened? What happened? It's too early for you to say you can't prove it.
Crap!
Blah 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 blah. Question. What piece of evidence hasn't been used? The AC timer? No. The embarrassing pose? No. Let's try the embarrassing pose.
I can prove it with this.
There we go.
If you're claiming that you were in the dining hall when the power came back, then you should know how Mikan was positioned at the time, right?
Whoa, what? Don't make me remember. It's so embarrassing.
Yep.
No, this is a very important question. Well, Teru, if you were really in the dining hall at that time, you should know the answer to that. Huh? It was a pretty clever way of tripping. There's no way you'd forget about it so easily.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I showed you something so unsightly.
Oh, calm down. We're not gonna go into...
How about it? You can't answer, Teru?
Huh? That's weird. Just slipped from my mind.
There's no way it would slip from your mind, especially not a pervert like you.
Even so. Nagito, say something!
I guess you might have to give up now.
Wait, give up? What do you mean, give up?
Teru. I'm disappointed too, you know. It's lonely watching someone I admire reach the limits of their hope. It kind of feels like a broken dream.
Oh my gosh. The perverted bastard.
What are you doing? Why are you messing with the killer like that?
Hold on a sec. Don't go moving this along on your own like I really am the killer.
Huh? But it's already decided, right?
No murder weapon hadn't been cleared up yet, yeah?
Yeah, he's definitely Cajun.
It's no use. I can't understand him anymore. It appears he's saying the murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet.
You understand him?
But it's such a sad defense. This is too cruel.
Oh, you calling me the killer? Then where's the weapon?
Come on, Manumi. Enough with the whimpering and translate.
He said, if you're calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
I mean, I can understand him too.
Weapon, huh? It's not the knife, right?
No, it's a skewer.
Judging from Byakuya's wounds, it was a thin-edged tool that's roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
Also, if they stabbed from under the floorboards, the weapon would need to be at least 50 centimeters in length.
Otherwise known as 5 millimeters.
After all this, who cares about the weapon?
50 centimeters. No.
Not good enough! Not good enough at all!
Not good enough, not good enough at all.
He said, not good enough. Not good enough at all.
Fine, I got it. Let's try thinking about what the weapon was.
Wanna do it?
He said, try to do it.
What a confusing accent.
It's Cajun. Anyway, we need to focus and think about this. Thin edge tool with 50 millimeters, at least 50 centimeters in length, which is the skewer, but 5 millimeters in diameter, meaning and used at the crime scene. What was that? Oh, it's another Hangman's Gambit skewer. Iron skewer. Okay. I know that. No, that was...
I got it! That's it! The weapon must be the iron skewer!
Huh? The iron skewer?
Before the party, as Byakuya was confiscating all the dangerous items, he spoke to Teru Teru.
I checked the equipment list, and there seems to be one iron skewer missing. Ah, that's right. As far as I know, that's all... As far as I know, that's been missing from the start.
So that missing iron skewer is the weapon?
An iron skewer would match up with the wounds perfectly.
Hey, Teru Teru, where'd you hide the iron skewer?
You're pretty good at Hangman Gambit. Well, the first one I wasn't doing so well because I didn't know what I was doing, but then I realized, oh, this is how you do it. I imagine it's gonna... Oh, God. Oh, God. Now he's foaming at the mouth. Avril Lavigne! See you later, boy. Avril Lavigne? What the fuck?
Huh? Did he really just say that?
He's just saying random shit to fuck with us. You probably dumped it somewhere.
Avril Lavigne.
This school trip has a no littering rule. If he had violated it, the island sirens would be ringing non-stop.
Which means he hid it somewhere.
Island sirens? Just for littering?
Yep.
Also, I was on guard duty, and I never once saw Teru Teru leave the old building.
Which means the skewer is hidden still somewhere within the building.
Which means he obviously hid it somewhere in the old building.
It's probably the kitchen again, right?
No.
Teru Teru, just man up and be straight with us.
Oh. 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 Whoa!
Finally, we're nearing the end. Cornered opponent was surrounded by soul shields. Will simply not listen to what you have to say. Oh, we're at this part again. It will probably pain you to condemn your classmate, but this is a class trial after all. You must argue against your opponent and destroy their soul shields. High-speed dispute battle where you beat down a panicked opponent's excuses and nonsense. That's the bullet time, sorry, the panic talk action. Bullet time battle. P panic T talk A action. PTA. During PTA, you must destroy all of your opponent's soul shields so you can deliver your final strike. In order to do that, you destroy opponent's regard for the tempo of the song. Bullet time battle, exactly. Press tempo marker as it moves across the screen to the left mouse button. Lock onto the opponent, yeah. Yeah, okay. It's probably a little different, but we'll figure it out. Yep. 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 Gotcha. I get you. Don't worry about it. Yep. Yep. Gotcha. Got it. Do. Okay.
What the hell you was saying, you stupid cutter hick?
Says you.
He said, oh, what the hell are you even saying, you stupid country hick?
I guess we have no choice but to somehow find out for our...
The iron skewer is the weapon. Then hiding it in the kitchen would be the easiest way to slip it by. But Byakuya and I checked the kitchen pretty thoroughly before the party even started. Which means, was the weapon already hidden somewhere we couldn't find it? Like, under the floorboards? Could it have been in an unexpected place? Was it up his ass? Think carefully. I'm not hiding anything.
He said, I'm not hiding anything.
I'm hiding anything. I'm not hiding anything.
I must reveal to Terra the conclusive evidence that proves he's the killer. Okay. Here we go. Oh god.
Shut up! That's impossible.
How the
Nonsense.
How?
Unforgivable.
Oh my god, this is a lot harder than before.
Harris Hilton.
How do I...
Shut up.
Do I just keep firing?
Nonsense. Unforgivable.
I don't understand how...
I don't know.
Okay, hang on. Lock on attack, use the left... Lock on and attack, use the left mouse button. Final strike, use the left mouse button. Reload, final strike, use the tab key. Okay, let's try this again.
Harris Hilton. Unforgivable.
I don't... Reload, final... Okay. Lock on, attack. Lock on and attack. Final strike. Use the left mouse button. So basically locking on and attacking. Okay.
That's impossible. Nonsense. Unforgivable. I don't know.
I don't know if I'm winning or not.
Shut up. That's impossible. Nonsense. Unforgivable. Where would the weapon be?
Oh, I know where it is. It keeps saying I'm missing, but...
Where would the weapon be?
Okay. Meat on the bone.
This is the end.
Yeah, it is the frustrating one. It's gonna get even more frustrating because I don't
The
freaking...
iron skewer have been hidden inside the piece of meat on the bone.
Yeah.
What are you saying? There's no way I'd hide anything in a place like that.
That's clearly impossible. I mean, that's inside the food.
Impossible. That's what Byakuya and I thought. That's why we overlooked it.
It seems there are no dangerous items, like that skewer in that... Like this, like that skewer in the churrasco earlier, inside that pile of food. That appears to be the case. I would have known, blah 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 blah.
But in fact, the only place you could hide the weapon was inside the food that couldn't be inspected. Out of all the dishes you prepared, the only one that could hide a weapon as long as an iron skewer is the meat on the bone.
The meat on the bone.
What now? I'm using my right to remain silent.
I'm using my right to remain silent.
There's no way that exists here. We need to confirm this now! So if we eat that tasty-looking piece of meat and find the iron skewer inside, bullseye!
All right. Monokuma or Monami, one of you hurry and bring over that piece of meat.
1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. I'll eat the whole thing!
Wait, hold on a second. Time out, time out.
What are you doing? Hurry up and bring it over.
About that.
Huh? Where did Monokuma go?
I'm right here! I'm already eating it!
A bear that eats meat!
No shit.
Wait, now that I think about it, that's pretty normal.
Yeah.
Oh, what is this? So yummy!
Damn it! That's my meat!
I've never eaten anything like it in my entire life! The taste brings me back to my days in the wild.
This is bad. Seriously, this is really bad.
I thought you were remaining silent.
My! There's something inside the meat! Look what came out!
Isn't that...
The iron skewer.
Is that an iron skewer? Check it out. The handle looks like it's made of bone. Pretty clever.
Ah.
The sword of destruction, encased in bone and sheathed in meat, brought to Byakuya.
As expected of Teru Teru. Such a fantastic weapon from the ultimate chef.
The ultimate cook.
You're wrong. I'm not the killer. I'm not the kind of person who would kill someone. I got it. You all set me up. You guys set me up so you could blame this on me.
Jeez, what a disappointment. Such an unseemly defense for an ultimate like you.
Hey, Nagito, I'm sorry, but can you just be quiet?
Yeah. Okay, that time I didn't understand a word he said. I would have not understood what he said had there not been subtitles.
He said, "You're all nothing but a bunch of poor, loudmouth, fast food eating hicks."
You don't need to translate anymore. Somehow I can tell what he's trying to say.
It's as if there were subtitles. Yeah. Let's just deal with Nagito later. More importantly, we should first...
I guess we need to settle this, once and for all. To do that, we need to go over the entire incident from beginning to end and make everything clear.
Go over the entire incident, and then I can prove Teru's crime. That's right. If we don't do that, we can't end this no matter no matter how much time passes.
So, we need to do it.
Gotta do it! It's finally come to this. My throb is my throb is chesting. Every case is one less feature to the closing argument. It's basically you gotta... I know this part. Blah 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 blah. The truth panels make up one set. It's a little bit different. I'm guessing. All right. Gotcha. Yep. Yep. Closing argument. Finish the thought. All right. So Why do they have to show that? Let's see. Wait. Okay, hang on. No, that's not it. At least it does this right here. It's no use, I can't go any longer. Oh, I was out of health. Hang on. Nope. Come on. Yeah. Yes.
Never give up.
Now that I have full health. Alright. So it's not Nagito. Oh, now it's changed. Okay, so during that whole time. Nope, that's not it. 11:30. Nope. Iron's turned on. Nope. Okay, I guess it's freaking Byakuya tried to grabbing the knife. Then what the fuck? Okay, let's think about this. Okay. Okay, so alright, in that case, let's see. The irons turned on here. 11:30 here. Nekomaru's holding it in. Knife glowing in the dark. Yes, I know I can scroll. I figured that part out. No, that's... No. Alright. No. Knife glowing in the dark. Okay, let's go over here. Okay. So, big meat on the bone. That goes there. Closing the fire door. Nope, that doesn't work. Okay, him closing the fire door goes here. And then... Ultimate Musician's Hearing. Byakuya searching the case. Goes there. He switched on the portable plate. And then Nagito ducking under the table. No. He saw that happening. So then Teru put the cloth over him. And... Nope. The Duralumin case? Nope. Chiaki went outside. And then the thing came on.
Here's
There.
everything that happened in this case.
Alright.
Let's try going over the whole incident, beginning with right after the party started.
Let's try going over the whole incident, blah blah blah. He already said that.
Byakuya had us gather in the dining hall of the old building near the hotel. He was extra cautious about a murder occurring that night because of a threatening letter he received. Therefore, he decided to throw a party so he could monitor us. Though one person didn't come, the rest of us assembled at the dining hall, and the party was underway. But at that time, the trap set by a certain someone was already in motion. They plugged 3 irons into the outlets in the storage room, which nearly capped the power usage. Additionally, they prepared something else that would activate at 11:30 p.m. The air conditioners in the office and dining hall. They had already set the timers for these. Thanks to the irons maxing out the power usage, the breaker was tripped when the air conditioners kicked on. Since the windows in the old building were covered, the blackout plunged the dining hall into total darkness. But when that happened, Byakuya took out a specific item that he brought in his case. That item was the night vision goggles. Byakuya was so concerned about a murder occurring that he brought a variety of security equipment with him. When he put on his night vision goggles, Byakuya witnessed a certain someone making a suspicious move. He saw Nagito guiding himself with the desk lamp's power cord so he could get under the table. That's right, everything up to that point was all part of Nagito's plan. The murder warning to Byakuya, the source of the blackout, it was all Nagito. While the blackout was happening, someone else, the real killer, began making their move in the kitchen. The killer probably already knew about Nagito's plan, so they knew a blackout was coming. That's why the killer prepared all the items they would need to commit their crime in the dark beforehand. They needed a light source, which was provided by the portable stove in the kitchen. They needed a weapon, too. This had also been hidden in the kitchen beforehand. The long iron skewer used in the churrasco dish. The killer hid that inside that meat with the bone in it. With the weapon and portable stove in hand, the killer stepped out into the hallway. First, they closed the fire door in the hallway so their light source wouldn't peek toward the dining hall. Then, guided by the light, the killer headed toward the storage room and grabbed a specific item.
Right.
That's right, a tablecloth to block the blood splatter. With this, the killer finished their preparations and snuck under the floorboards through the secret passage. They probably turned off the portable cooking stove at that point, or left it near the entrance of the door. The floor in the dining hall is full of gaps, so there's no way they could have safely held a light source. But thanks to the glowing mark they painted earlier, the killer was able to get beneath the table. Under the table, Byakuya found the knife that had been hidden there. If only he had retreated, he probably wouldn't have gotten killed, but he had to retrieve that knife. And at that moment, the killer lurking beneath the floorboard stabbed straight up with the iron skewer. The killer had been waiting in the dark for the moment when the glowing paint began to move. After they murdered Byakuya, the killer, purposefully shouted from beneath the floorboards to make it seem like they were still in the dining hall. Afterward, they came out from underneath the floorboards and rushed back to the kitchen. And then, after hiding the murder weapon in the kitchen, they rejoined the group as if nothing had happened. There's only one person who would have been able to commit this crime, especially if that person is someone who'd think of an unexpected way to hide a weapon inside food.
And that person is Teru
Isn't
Teru.
that right, Teru Teru Hanamura? That's what happened. How about it? Did I get anything wrong?
This is a mistake. A mistake, I tell you. I would never kill anyone. Would never.
Mm-hmm.
It seems this is the end.
Yeah, it's the bullet time battle I did the worst on. 92 points, Jesus.
It looks like your argument has come to a close. Oops! I lost control of my wild side for a second. Was that a side effect of the meat I just ate?
Hang on just a sec. Sorry about that, I had to address my dog barking. And other things. Anyway.
Well, putting that aside, let's move along to the nerve-wracking voting time! Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote! Oh, just a reminder, make triple sure you vote for someone. If you don't vote, I'm gonna eat you up just like that meat from earlier!
Why did this happen?
Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
I don't know if you can hear that noise outside. Hang on, let me just check. Okay. There is a noise going on outside. There's someone at my neighbor's house driving a very loud car. And yeah, that is the reason my dog was barking earlier. But I'm not going to talk anymore about that. Oh, come on. Come on! Are you fucking serious?
Correct.
That's right! This time the Blacken responsible for killing Byakuya Togami is Teru Hanamura. Are you serious? Of all these people, you're saying a ponce like him is the one who killed Byakuya? But... why did you kill him?
You've got it wrong.
It was a mistake. I'm telling you, it's just a mistake. I was only trying to save you guys.
Hey!
I was trying to stop Nagito from murdering one of you. Huh? Trying to stop? What do you mean? I spent all morning in the old building preparing the dishes for the party, and then I heard weird laughter near the dining hall, and when I peeked over there, I saw him. I saw Nagito in the middle of cleaning duty, putting the knife under the table. I had a bad feeling about it, so I continued to watch what he was doing. And I saw him place the irons he brought in the storage room, then mess the air conditioner with the timers. Plus he was grinning, just grinning by himself the whole time. So I questioned him. And then I had...
You caught me?
Oh, I've been caught.
What?
Been caught?
Hey!
Oh, wait. He has to have his voice. What are you doing? What are you scheming? Oh, yeah. I'm planning to kill someone, of course. Teru, just to let you know, it's pointless of you to stop me. If you stop me now, it doesn't matter. I will never give up. Whether it's tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, or the days beyond that, I will definitely start the killing.
Impossible!
No matter how much you want... Oh, wait. What? No matter how much you want to leave this island, that's just... I see. So that's what you think.
Well...
But that's not it at all. This isn't about my survival. Just want the killing. I just want the killing to start.
What?
What are you saying? I love everyone here. That's why I want to be of good use to them. I love all the ultimates, and I admire them being symbols of hope.
Amazing!
That's right. In the name of hope, I love everyone's talents from the bottom of my heart. That's why I don't want them to lose against something like killing. I want them to prove to me that hope will never lose, no matter how daunting the despair they face may seem. I want everyone to prove to me that hope will never lose to despair.
No.
What are you saying? I don't understand you at all.
See?
Isn't it typical that you face a strong enemy, you will become even stronger yourself? Which means the stronger the despair you face, the stronger everyone's hope will become, right? I want to see that brightness. And in order to see it, I'm going to become everybody's stepping stone. I want to make your hope shine. It's that simple. He's basically
as I said, he's basically the Junko of this situation, except he's more like Makoto. He is using despair as a tool to bring out hope in everyone else. Whereas Junko was using despair to bring out despair, or using hope to bring out despair. You know what I'm saying? That's right. I yearn for a powerful hope that can overcome any kind of despair.
You're kidding, right?
Are you kidding? Don't tell me you're actually serious.
Man.
So you don't understand. That's fine. I really don't mind. I'm just an obsessed fanboy, so it's all right that this love of mine is I don't know how that's. I don't have that. Unrequited? I suppose I can be called. I can be called the ultimate fanatic.
No way, no way!
You. There's something wrong with you. Really? Do you think so? Do you really think there's something wrong with me? But isn't that what love is? Nagito, what is the meaning of this? Oh no, it's Hajime saying that. Nagito, what is the meaning of this? Explain it to me. I don't understand anything about this story at all.
See?
You see, if you have a favorite boxer, you don't want him to fight against the strongest. Don't you want him to fight against the strongest opponent and win?
Don't fuck with me.
Oh, you better not compare us to that.
What?
Huh? Am I wrong? It's a given that trials are necessary to become strong. And the harsher the trial, the stronger you become, no? For mere humans, killings are simply a tragedy, but for worthy humans, a trial such as this can elevate their status to an even higher level.
Amazing.
It's amazing to me that someone as untalented as myself can become that trial. There's no point in someone like me surviving. It's far more significant for me to die as everyone's trial.
Great.
There's no greater honor in becoming the very foundation so that your values may ascend to brave new heights.
What's going on?
Stop it! You're seriously starting to piss me off.
What's going on?
I don't understand at all. Are you saying you wanted to commit murder for fun? It's not the same as killing someone for fun, but I guess it took the same. It'd look the same in your eyes. I have no intention of surviving and leaving you all to die. That's why you didn't mind when Terror discovered your. Is that why you didn't mind when Terror discovered your plan?
That's wrong.
Or perhaps that was intentional too. Nagito wanted to involve us in the killing. Plus, it'd be better for him if the mystery was more complex. That's why you blatantly revealed your plan to Teru. You expected to pique Teru's curiosity, and you looked forward to the mystery becoming more complex. Well, you're basically right. It's true, I was looking forward to that. That's why I took the time to tell him about the secret passage I found while I was cleaning.
What?
That was your doing as well?
You're right.
I just casually mentioned it. Oh, it's dangerous if you fall, so don't get too close to it. Nagito, you fucking clever bitch.
Hey!
This dude, he's seriously batshit crazy. He's insane. That's right. That's why I tried to stop him, you know?
However...
But why did you kill Byakuya instead? I don't know. Because Nagito was the one who was supposed to take the knife. That's why I aimed and thrusted the iron skewer there. Oh, but why is Byakuya the one who died? It's supposed to be Nagito, not him. Byakuya probably tried to stop Nagito from grabbing the knife. And then in place of Nagito...
Nope.
No, I think that's it. Huh?
Perhaps.
Byakuya was probably trying to protect Nagito.
What?
What did you say?
See?
Because Byakuya said so, didn't he? Don't worry. As long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
That much I promise. In order to keep that promise. As long as he was wearing the night vision goggles, I'm sure he saw someone moving under the floorboards. And that someone was aiming for Nagito.
Why?
So Byakuya gave his life to protect Nagito, even though he was trying to take the knife. I see. Byakuya is amazing. To keep his promise to protect everyone, he actually threw his own life away. And yet...
Such despair.
I never expected an ending like this. Such despair. What? But we shouldn't let him die in vain. I'm sure everyone will become even stronger by overcoming this despair.
No way.
Could it be you knew Byakuya would protect you? So you set him up to fail?
Someone like me?
Of course not. I'm not that good at calculating. I just took some precautionary measures. Just the results of that were going to be my fun for later. Just kidding.
How unexpected.
But I never expected it would turn out like this. I never thought I'd be the one to survive. But since it was my life that had been saved, I didn't want to just waste it. So that's why I decided to help Teru Teru. Why? Well, because Teru Teru decided to commit his crime because he also had a strong hope, right? Which means his actions were motivated by hope. If he was willing to go that far, I thought he might truly be the person whose existence I was waiting for. I thought he might be the hope that could defeat any type of despair. In order for me to confirm it, I decided to help Teru Teru. What do you mean by confirm? Just stop it already!
Well...
Plus, I couldn't really help myself when I also empathized. When I empathized with Teru Teru. After all, he wanted to kill me, but ended up killing Byakuya instead, you know. I left him in that confused state. This trial might have been ruined, right? If I had left him in that confused. In order for our hope to grow, this trial was absolutely necessary. That's why I decided to help him. I told him, I don't care if I die, so you should just focus on escaping this island.
Right?
Those were my exact words to him before the investigation. Isn't that right, Teru Teru? In the end, though, my help wasn't enough, and this turned out to be a bad ending for Teru Teru. But you should be proud of yourself. You will not die in vain.
Great.
You will become a splendid sacrifice for everyone else so that their hopes can grow even more powerful.
Impossible!
This is a sacrifice!
Shut up! Shut up!
Seriously, stop it already! I'm gonna go crazy just listening to you.
Hey.
Hey, is it really okay for us to just leave this crazy bastard alone like this?
Huh?
Isn't it better if we just fucking kill him off? Ah, kill, he said. High school students are so violent these days. But the person who's gonna get killed now isn't Nagito, it's Teru Teru.
What's the matter?
Hey, you didn't forget, right? Because I told you already at the beginning, right? If the blackened killer loses, a fun punishment awaits them.
Wait.
Hold on!
No.
That was just how I should put it, an accident. I acted in self-defense, not intentional. Anyway, I feel it's possible. It's not my fault.
Hey!
It doesn't matter if it was an accident, self-defense, or intentional. Murder is still a murder. If you kill someone, that's murder.
Hey!
But isn't there anything like sympathy, judgment, extenuating circumstances, or maybe even probation?
I don't accept any of those claims. That's not... Hey, save me, you guys. I was only trying to stop Nagito, so... Be honest. After learning about Nagito's plan, you saw an opportunity, right? You probably thought nobody would find out if you killed him after messing up his plan, right? That's what you thought, right? You're wrong. There's no way a person who has no malice would kill someone like that. In truth, you were just desperate to kill Nagito and willing to sacrifice everyone else to survive, right? Just be honest already, at least in the end.
That is...
Teru.
Why?
If only you didn't try to kill Nagito, Byakuya would still be alive.
Answer me.
Why did you try to commit murder? Answer me, Teru. I just wanted to go home.
I needed to go back home no matter what!
Because she's waiting for me. Oh. Mama is waiting for me at home. Oh. She's waiting all by herself for the day I graduate Hope's Peak Academy and come home.
Okay, I'm going now.
Oh, his mom is exactly the same.
When I come back, I think we should talk again about opening an Aoyama and Azabu location.
Oh my, you're still talking about that?
Oh, I'm serious. The Academy guarantees success for its graduates, right? So, I know it's gonna be difficult by yourself, but wait for me until then, okay?
Fuck. Now I feel remorse for Teru. Even though he is a pervert, but
yes, you're right. Then I'll just have to do my best to keep the Hanamura Diner from going out of business until then.
oh no.
Mom, you don't have to work so hard. What if you collapse again while I'm gone?
I'll be fine. Moms are strong.
God damn it.
I won't lose to some illness.
I know that already.
God damn it. God damn it.
I know that already.
I promised her I'd come back a full-fledged cook and save her Hanamura Diner. Mama is waiting for me to keep that promise. Even though she's sick and alone, she's still waiting for me.
That's why I need to go home!
Fuck! If we were told our memories were stolen, and that several years have passed since our first day,
Hey!
then what happened to the Hanamura Diner? What happened to my mom who's still waiting for me? So you did believe what Monokuma said.
Damn it!
You were saying all along, it's okay, I'll never believe anything like this. So why?
Wrong!
I still don't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. It has to be a lie.
That's why I wanted to go home!
I wanted to go home and confirm it. I wanted to make sure it was all just a lie. I wanted to make sure that I still have a place to call home. Teru, you... I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's not that Teru didn't believe it. He believed it more than anyone else here.
That's why he kept denying it, because he believed it. He needed to deny it. Damn it, if only I knew how he felt, something like this would never have happened. I wanted to confirm by any means necessary. I had to do something. That's when I heard Nagito's plan. I found out he was going to kill someone if I left him alone. That's why. Why?
Fine.
So, you wanted the first kill. I'm sorry, you guys. Doesn't mean I wanted to sacrifice any of you, but it was the only thing I could do. In the end, I ended up killing Byakuya instead of Nagito. I see.
I think I'm the one who went crazy.
Damn it. I see. Interesting. But as far as motives to go to kill are concerned, wanting to see your mom is boring. So it seems there's no point in basking in the afterglow. Let's hurry up and begin the punishment.
You can't!
Jeez, get out of my way! Well now.
There. Now that the annoying little sister has been dealt with, let's get back to business.
Wait.
Hold on a sec. I'm not asking for forgiveness anymore, but at least
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
for Teru Hanumura, the ultimate cook.
Hey.
Call me chef. No, wait, that's not what I. Please, please tell me at least what happened to Hanumura Diner to Mama.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Lies! I won't believe this!
I won't believe it. Oh, come on. Come on. Are you fucking serious? It's gonna be all glitchy and laggy and shit, so I can't fucking see the ending. Okay, so he was shot down by a helicopter? I can't tell. Was he fucking nuked? Oh, he's gonna be deep fried. He's gonna be deep fried in the volcano? That's scary as fuck.
Extreme!
Yeah, please do, because that was... I don't know what happened to make it glitchy and laggy like that. The adrenaline is rushing right through me. Teru!
Damn it!
Are you fucking serious?
Oh, was it my internet? Let me try. I think it was my internet that caused that. Because I have a notification on Streamlabs here. Hang on. Let me pull up Streamlabs. Click to skip. Yeah, of course. 26% of the frame rate dropped because my internet wasn't working right. I think it was doing that to compensate so it wouldn't cut off the stream, but I'm not sure. Anyway, she's screaming and foaming at the mouth. Why did you do something so cruel? Oh, I got another. Yeah, I get. Thank you, Streamlabs. I know. Why did you do something so cruel? Didn't you learn when you were in Didn't you learn when you were in elementary school if you badmouth someone, the teacher writes it in a note and makes whoever you badmouth read it to you in front of class? I never actually had that punishment. When that happens, only then do you think about how it feels to be badmouthed. That never happened in elementary school to me. So. The same applies to murder.
What are you saying?
You're the one who drove him to do it. It's so cruel. This is just too cruel.
Nice!
Well, it can't be helped. Rules are rules, and this is the killing rule after all. Maybe it's a Japanese thing. You're the one who's breaking the rules. I can't just let that slide. What do you mean? When you mentioned the motive, didn't you also promise something? However, there's a catch. Don't tell me the catch is... figured it out yet. That's right. You guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point. You guys want to know? You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories to be returned to you, right? And you better start killing. A penny for your thoughts and a murder for your memories. Why? Why didn't you tell Teru about his mom or his diner? He had a right to know. Yeah, us too. We all have a right to know. Hey, hurry up and tell us. What did you mean earlier when you mentioned our school memories? Oh yeah, I did promise to return your memories after the killing began. You're gonna do it? But telling them is kind of... But I never told you guys that I'd tell you right away.
What? Not fair.
That's not fair! Or why did I give her his voice? That's not fair! Of course. I'll keep my promise to return your memories someday. But it's still not clear when that someday will actually be. He's even crazier in this one. I must excuse myself as well. There's something that I need to do.
Huh?
What the heck?
So
They both ran away.
Then
Monokuma was had us wrapped around his finger after all.
stupid.
Teru, you stupid.
Such despair.
An ending like this is just full of... It's all your fault, Nagito! Fuck off! Still, at times like this, as the symbols of hope, you guys need to keep doing your best.
You.
Why are you smiling? How could you smile at a situation like this, you creep?
Nope.
Hold on. I'm sad. Hold on. I'm sad too, you know. Didn't I tell you? From the bottom of my heart, I truly love you all. Ultimates who inspire hope, you are splendid and your splendid talents. There's no way I can be happy when you've lost a talented individual. You're the one who set that up.
Don't fuck with with me.
Oh, go saying creepy shit. I'll fucking kill you. Please, kill me anytime.
What?
If you hate me, I don't mind you killing me. I've already prepared myself to become your stepping stone. If absolute hope can be born from that, then my life is nothing special. You, how messed up are you?
Hey.
However, if you're gonna kill me, make sure you discuss it with me beforehand, okay? You see, if you do that, then I can cooperate with the killer. Are you seriously intending to help the killer? It's really not that big of a deal. If you're students of Hope's Peak Academy, if you're the symbols of hope who possess the chosen talents, it shouldn't matter to you guys at all if I cooperate with the killer, right?
You fiend.
Declaring so confidently that you'll side with the killer.
Hey!
Maybe this is his plan all along. Since he's willing to work with the killer, he wants us to think it's better for us to kill him, not to kill him. Well, I don't mind what you think of me. In actuality, thanks to Byakuya, I'm starting to feel a small desire to live.
This is exciting!
Mostly, I just want to watch everyone destroy all the despair that comes for you, one after the other. Just kidding.
Pissed me off.
Hey, can I punch you? I just won't be satisfied until I punch you. Fine. Let's stop this already and it's just going to be a waste of time. We need to, if we keep dealing with him.
What?
Huh? Even Hajime hates me now?
How unfortunate.
That stings. I felt you and I were quite similar. What is that?
Isn't that right?
You hold special feelings towards Hope's Peak Academy, just like me. Don't put me in the same category as you.
Hey.
But how can you say you're not? Monokuma said it himself. We don't know anything about each other's true nature. No, if it's true that our school memories were stolen, it's the same as not knowing our true selves too. Especially for you, right? Someone who can't even remember what his talent is. Akane, please feel free to punch him. Will do.
Wait.
Hold on.
Please stop.
Please stop this at once. Nothing will come from fighting like this. There is something else we must do. Something else?
Please listen.
We must not argue with each other in a place like this. There's something more important we must do.
Let me ask.
Which is do our best.
You fiend.
Well?
We must first leave here, and then get some rest. And then we shall work together to do our best. Do our best, and we never have to come back here again.
Perhaps.
That is what I believe we must do right now.
I am sorry.
I'm sorry. If only there was a better motivational speaker. No, that really touched my heart. Of course it would, you simp. You're totally right. What we need to do now is to do our best. Alright, Waka. If we do our best, it's definitely going to pay off, right?
Yes.
Yes, that is right.
Like...
But what do we have to work hard at? I do not know, but we must do our best.
Jeez.
I don't get you at all. Are you some kind of moron?
Well?
Yep. It's fine if you don't know. What matters is that you hold on to the feeling that you have to do your best.
Right?
So let's do our best. Let's make sure a killing like this never happens again.
But...
It's scary, but doing our best is our only option. There's no way I'm doing what Nagito said.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, I don't know what you're talking about, but let's do our best for now.
Fine.
Very well. Even if we are not able to change the future, I guess I should at least change my tomorrow. But that's changing the future.
damn fiend. I won't give up until the very end. I won't die in vain. I'll give my entire existence, my entire power, my entire body and soul and fight to the very end. I've gone back to giving him the guy sensei voice. Yeah, you're right. Let's definitely work together and leave this island. Not you, Nagito. Get the fuck away from me. Do our best. We keep using that phrase over and over again. Turn him into Rush. Do our best. I am... That has a real I am never reckless with that thought vibe there. Yeah. Even though we knew we were just cheap, even though we knew they were just cheap, meaningless, empty words. Regardless, we still said it. To do our best! Alright, Waka. No. Our goal is victory. Thus, the curtain had fallen on the class trial, where Byakuya and Teruteru were sacrificed. Afterwards, we left the trial grounds and returned to the mainland of Jabberwock Island. And this is where I feel would be the best part to save the game. Right. And that, my friends, is where I think we can conclude this episode. Follow me on Twitter at HeradianFW and on Instagram at JasperJeep. You know how they're spelt.